Hollowbel to you too, Silver Changeling. Oh. How have you been? How's it going? I had some curry, so I'm feeling great. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. I started reading a manga called Fire Punch recently by the author of Chainsaw Man, Tatsuki Fujimoto. It's really, really good. It's nightmarish. It's very fucked up and sad, but it's very, very good. Like Chainsaw Man, I suppose. Oh. Hello, Bell to you too, Blob Marley. I hope you've been doing alright. Thanks for stopping by at a strange time. It is wild. It's really, really good. Fujimoto's amazing. Chainsaw Man is really good too. It is one of my favorites. Welcome, Poison Slime. Welcome, Roxanne. You're sleepy. Well, come take a nap in the Dusk Blossom Cradle. Sorry for starting so late, everyone. You know, I'll just start in a minute or so. Because I got started a bit late, so I'd like to get to the game. Curry's Curse. Were you having curry too, Roxanne? That's incredible. I was also having curry. Oh no, you were just hoping. You were just imagining. You were falling asleep in the Dusk Blossom Cradle and imagining falling asleep to some delicious heavenly curry. Greetings, travelers, and welcome to Hollowbel Storytime. Thank you for stopping by. I feel like, as of late, well, it feels like I haven't streamed a lot recently, but I guess I've streamed at least once most weeks. Welcome, Marielle. Most recently, it was Pikmin 2, or, well, Pikmin Squared. The Pikmin 1 remake with Tristy, as well as Hyperdimension Neptunia. However, there's something I've been missing, and I think that's... Yeah, my brain has been rotted to saccharine mush, exactly, so I need to toughen it back up. Because of that, I've brought a new story for you all. It's called Of the Devil. Have you played it before? Maybe you haven't. Well, from what I understand, it is a sci-fi courtroom trial series that is currently in the process of being created. There are 2 episodes out so far, but the 3rd episode is about to be released in a couple of weeks. So we'll see whether I finish before then. I won't be streaming the new one. My hope is that if you enjoy it, you might check it out yourselves. And I'll probably play it off stream. Welcome, Rhiannon, as well. Thank you for stopping by. Let's get to it. Welcome, Mire. Isn't it a bit late? Oh my gosh, I hope you can get some rest. By the way, I'm trying a slightly different stream layout today. We'll see how we feel about it, but... Did you notice? The stream covers the whole screen now. Well, we'll see how it feels. I guess let's get on the new case. So the first episode that I believe came out first with this game for free is Episode 0, which is sort of an introduction to the world. Episode 1 is the first one that, like, released as a longer mystery as I remember, I think. I think it's quite a bit longer than Episode 0, but we're gonna start with this one, and we might finish it today. Five times as long? That's pretty long. Oh, I just realized this is a visual novel, and I'm gonna have to... Or at least it's a narrative game, so I'm gonna have to voice act a lot. I'm gonna go get some water. Just wait a second. It'll be okay. Alright, I'm back. Let's see. I don't know who's talking yet, so I don't know how they should sound. The summer shower creates a noted uptick in the flickering of holograms down the street, and a slight blunting of the night's ambience. Emphasis on slight. The night's cameras and constant noise. The city's got insomnia, with the uneven heart rate to prove it. There's no escaping the secondhand nervous energy of it all, but I'm pretty acclimated. Just a wave of worries cresting on the surface while I hold my breath deep below. Besides, a microdose of nightlife anxiety suits my mood just fine. As if I'm not careful, this client of mine's gonna die in jail. Her name is Morgan. She's a criminal attorney. I really like this art. She's very cute. Silver Changeling says, do you think that people's clothing will explode, like in Tristy's recent Mahjong stream? Given that it's the cyberpunk future of 20XDX, I think that's possible. I think in the cyberpunk future, it's quite likely that people's clothes will explode. Certainly if there's any Mahjong on this, I would expect it. It's hard to get away with murder these days. People are still presumed innocent, at least on paper. But by the time they're in cuffs, there's hardly any shadows of doubt left. Because this whole world's lit up, mapped out, never unknown, always online. Whether it's incandescent or neon or hollow, whether it's LCD, LED, or just the nearest phone screen, there's light shining on every last pixel of the map, and someone's always watching. Solitude's a rarity. Anonymity is scarce. And criminal defense attorneys aren't exactly flush with customers. So you take whatever clients you can get. You don't balk at public defender work, no matter the hour. And should you find yourself in one of the last dark, quiet corners left in the world, well... smoke 'em if you got 'em. Not that there's much else I can do, until... my phone. Counselor, your public defender contract has been approved. You are expected at the 254th precinct. Present your ID at the door to enter. Arrive at least 15 minutes early. I'll try. Looks like the paperwork came through. It's nearly 3:15 now. 90 minutes since I took the job. Probably makes it about 2 hours since they finally got smart enough to ask for a lawyer. If they're really smart, they'll have used that time to get some rest. Because now that I'm here, things are going to get busy. And he shall appear. Who is he? Let's enable tutorials. Oh, he is the devil. Except the devil's a lady in this one. I'm pretty sure. With a name like Morrigan, and a look like that. Precinct 254. It's a goddamn ghost town. With nothing but a hologram for a welcoming party. I'm here about a homicide. High clearance rates be damned. You'd think they'd treat it with a little more gravitas? I don't know how to pronounce Latin. Sorry. But whatever. If I'm that unimportant, they've got no right to complain if I take my sweet time getting checked in. And I should take my time. Information's like cash in my line of work. You gotta spend it to make it. Gravitas? Well, perfect. Good to know. Thank you, Cybernetics, Susuru, and welcome to Hollowbel Storytime. And if you're flat broke, no one will give a shit what you have to say. So let's see if I can't poke around and shake some change loose. Gravy? Gravy. Whoa, tricky. Alright. Alright. This card is cute. That's a nice card. So this is her phone. Does it have games on it? Oh, customize phone. You can get a charm. Oh, the rose gold is expensive. Oh, well, red is easy. Oh, I can't buy it. Says settings. It said clearing on high roller. Is there like a difficulty level? Only for episode 1 onwards. Perfect, thank you. Limits you to 1 save. Ooh, that's scary. That sounds fun. Cannot be enabled mid-case. Alright, we'll see you later. Okay, so it's more fun doing high roller. Sounds good. Alright, we'll get to this stuff later. actual police lineup. It's like I walked into a museum. The museums tend to feel expensive and clean. Dusty, forgotten, probably lots of unpacked boxes. This homicide department's more like an attic. Hard to believe they were ever so busy that they had witnesses making IDs in the lobby. Then again, it's hard to believe they were ever doing lineups in the first place. Are you certain? Wasn't it dark? Did you know that during traumatic events, memory formation is blah blah blah? Poking holes in that setup must have been like shooting fish in a barrel, and all during billable hours. But there's no room to sow doubt anymore. Not when a modded witness can just submit their testimony as a video recording. Assuming their phone didn't automatically file a police report for them. This world is terrifying. There's too many cameras. I bet those bastards put like lamps in the fairy forest too. How cruel. High traffic hallways, utilitarian furnishing, multiple screening stations. Pragmatic brutalism so textbook it could teach freshman level architecture. Oh my gosh, everything's exposed. I can almost hear the building drone on and on about concrete and iron and hard right angles. Civil planning equivalents of battle scars. Damn. From a fight won so long ago that they're starting to look ridiculous. I'm sure it was all very imposing back when it was built. Oh, merciless. But walking in here now, with crime rates where they are, feels like a hospice ward for heavy-handedness. Databad. I'll bite. Even when they're more advertisement than article, they can still be informative. In a flowery, roundabout, corporate propaganda sort of way. Okay. Choose the proper takeaway. Okay, so is this testing to see? Did you read the article? Subway fixes asked city to refocus on canopy. Oh, this place is a cyberpunk dystopia. Declaring the subway tunnels to be irreparably flooded, city engineers announced this week that all plans to drain and repair the system were being suspended indefinitely. Saltwater damage to sensitive electronic cabling and erosion of key tunnel fixtures were cited as reasons for why 89% of the subway system was evaluated as critically compromised or worse. Civil engineering efforts will be refocused on maintenance and expansion of the hybrid super infrastructure system that weaves together trams, highways, and skyscrapers into the canopy high above our city's streets. Reactions to the announcement could be characterized as blasé. It's been years since the subways last ran, and decades since they last ran on schedule. Most citizens have long since given up hope on them ever making a comeback. Online chatter barely reacted to the announcement, with most commenters and voters' attention focused instead on the growing investigation into Councilman Long's campaign finance irregularities. As one of the canopy's major backers in City Hall, Long has often felt himself at odds with a small but vocal group of critics that consider it to be an eyesore and an amplifier of light and noise pollution. And with Long having stepped away from his political duties in order to more fully cooperate with investigators, for the first time in nearly 20 years, typically rock-steady political foundation of the canopy was looking uncharacteristically shaky going into this week. But with the subways no longer an option, people and corporations have little choice for how they complete their morning commute. Oh. Rather difficult. However, not all reactions to the news have been negative. At least a few bold individuals see this latest report as vindication, and possibly even a rallying cry. Already considered to be a rising star in infrastructure solutions abroad, tech startup Subterra made headlines last year with their proposal for a system of personal submarine taxi pods that could make use of the flooded subway tunnels, but momentum stalled when their first prototype for the city came in at a disappointing 3,000% over budget. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh yeah, look at our tech startup private solution to a public problem. Sounds awesome. Subterra. I wonder what that could be. Sounds familiar. The one council member was quoted as calling their system mind-bogglingly wasteful and impractical in the extreme. In light of this latest announcement, Subterra has proudly declared their intent to resubmit their proposal package. Across the entire globe, coastal cities like ours have struggled to find civil engineering answers to rising sea levels and subterranean flooding that satisfy financial, practical, and aesthetical concerns. Historically, most scientists have attributed this increase in sea level to climate change, though there are dissenting voices. Water rises and falls all the time, for reasons we do not fully understand. Oh, okay, the article cut off there. It probably wasn't important. So, that's interesting. I guess that, like... there's some kind of, like, canopy above the city's streets made of trams and highways and stuff like that. But... even though people had mostly given up on the subways, the skyway, the canopy kind of sucks. It's loud and light pollution and annoying. Ballsy of them, putting the paywall there. Welcome, Cindervision. Thank you for stopping by. I always did dream of having a way to go from roof to roof. Yeah, I imagined that sort of thing too. You've been to Tokyo, right, Mide? I was there about a year ago, and being able to go up on the roofs of houses and just, like, see across all of these rooftops that, like, you know, rooftops that were made to be, like, stood on, that sort of thing. Seeing, like, the sort of sea of buildings going out into the distance, it made me want to jump from roof to roof. So I did that because I'm a forest fairy, but I know that you humans can't do that, so my condolences. I guess in that way, a canopy would be kind of nice. As if I'd reach for my wallet after having to read a word like aesthetical. Besides, I got the gist of it. The takeaway is that the city will be focusing on its efforts on the canopy. This is a good sprite. The art in this game is very, very good. You can see Mount Fuji from the question mark floor in Shibuya City as far as the eye can reach. Oh, did you go up on, did you go up to the, what's it again? Shibuya Sky? That place is amazing. Evil Little Bug, yeah, the artist for this game. Super good. It's a massive project with a massive budget. Lines the pockets of a lot of people, big and small. None of them would appreciate bad press at the moment. Not when Councilman Long's already thoroughly chummed the waters. 1 second. Medium's cracked in the corner. Looks bad, but my phone's made out of the same stuff, and I'm rolling the dice every time it falls on the sofa. I'd probably null the warranty on one of these things with a loud sneeze. At least it's not broken. Entirely. Even at this hour, it's still dutifully scrolling through its notifications. Looks like the usual 1-to-1 ratio of public health alerts and inoffensive pop culture trivia you always get served at state buildings. But there's a few missing persons, too. 1 year of Silver Plan coverage, courtesy of Caduceus? Caduceus is a reward for any... Silver's no joke. Family must be getting desperate. Alright. taken in all the scenery and learned as much as I can here. Time to get checked in. It booted up fine. So far, so good. Good morning! Morgan, here for the public defender contract. Could you please provide your name and... Great. Please stand still for a moment. I wouldn't call Intake Hollows charming. More like... harmless? But that's probably what the designers were aiming for. People don't mind a quirk or two in their tech, so long as it never speaks out of turn. I'm sorry, I'm having trouble placing you. Could you please provide your name and date of birth? So far, so good, was it? Scan the card. Fuck facial scans. Say, why don't you just scan my ID card? Great! Now could you just confirm your date of birth for me? Why do they even bother asking? My birthday's on the damn ID card, and my profile. Alright, 1 second with the phone. So this article was the one that we just saw. You mentioned several things to read on there. But let's see, it looks like that one's just the existing one. Okay, so things will just, like, occasionally be added to this. Yep. Okay, let's learn about Morgan. This is gonna be helpful. Thank you, Suzuru. Her date of birth is December 26th. Oh, she missed it by 1 day. Height? 175 centimeters. Oh, yay! She's tall! Hooray! Blood type AB-. Occupation, criminal defense attorney. Likes, puzzles, smoking, wooden furniture. Alright, makes for a good detective. I mean a defense attorney. Dislikes, commercials, hairdressers, jogging. That's nice. Can fall asleep in any position. I bet that's useful in her line of work as well. Coffee, decaf. Hey, she also likes decaf. I like decaf coffee too. Her favorite drink is a whiskey sour. I also like that. More or less Roxanne's height. She is a great height, I think. Conductive resin. Okay. So conductive resin is... I'm not going to read, like, all of the text in these unless I'm like, oh, I super want to read all the text in these. But, so this is... Conductive resin is the stuff that they make their displays out of. Or, not their displays, just... Yeah, display and the processor. Okay, cool. Nice. Alright, that makes sense. So they make this stuff, planned to be obsolete. Just like our world. Datapads, oh, can only display what is streamed to them from local networks. Oh, that sounds obnoxious. Originally marketed as a replacement for ecologically wasteful newspapers, magazines, and flyers, datapads quickly became infamous for the difficulty and expense involved in recycling them once their limited lifetime components expired. Oh yeah, it'll be less wasteful than paper, but of course. It wasn't until they were rebranded as ideal for privacy and security that datapads found success in the private and public sectors, where their ability to display location-locked content helped corporates minimize data leaks and give their advertisements targeted geographic relevance. Targeted geographic relevance. Okay. Yeah. Basically, they're a nuisance, but they glow, so you should click on them. Alright. Originally patented in late 2059, Watterson's hologram phenomenon was initially used exclusively in the adult entertainment industry. Okay, those must have been some good years. We're sorry to see that you've installed a subroutine on this device to disable and highlight our recommended premium external links. We understand your drive for personalization, but unauthorized tech impacts our ability to serve you the best, most relevant information possible. Consider disabling a subroutine so you can serve you a more tailored browsing experience. If you haven't installed a browser extension called uBlock Origin, by the way, Hollowbel says install uBlock Origin. You should go do it right now, if you haven't already. Alright, we good. Or not quite. Oh, we almost got... I want the Morgan time? Oh, that's a meme. I want it, though. I'd have to be a world-class airhead to get this question wrong. Oh, was it her birthday being asked for? I don't need to look at her phone because I have it memorized. No problem. My birthday's December 26th. I wonder what would happen if you got this wrong, though. Maybe no, I won't. Perfect! Good morning, Morgan, counselor. Thank you for your timely arrival and for taking on this public defender contract. If you're ready to speak to your client, you can proceed to counseling quarter 3C. Is that what we're calling it now? You mean the interrogation room? I'm sorry to have caused any confusion. My vocabulary is regularly updated to better reflect state standards. Don't sweat it. I can't keep track of every new euphemism either. They could call it the involuntary wellness check room if they like. Ooh, doesn't change the way it makes a person feel sitting in a stifled box of one-way panels. Nothing to see but their own reflection duly warped across gunmetal walls. Morgan, counselor, can I help you with anything else? Choices that progress the story forward will cause other options to shrink away when selected. Okay. Choices that will take the conversation down side paths before returning to this point will not? Oh, interesting. Because of the article you read earlier, you've unlocked an additional choice. That's cool. So it's worth reading articles when they get added to the phone. There was a lock on this one, so... I know the city's not terribly concerned with the lower wards, but this is a police station. Why is it so goddamn dusty? This facility is currently undergoing renovations. Since when? The 60s. It has been 22 months since the timetable was last updated. Rough. They really don't see a lot of action around here, do they? I'm sorry for any inconvenience you might have encountered. I'm adaptable. What about you? They ever gonna fix that crack? Thank you for asking. It has not interfered with my work. Well, that's all that matters, right? What are you, exactly? I'm a smart user interface, proudly sold by Noble Electronics. Thank you for asking. If you're interested, I could send you a link with information about our subscription packages. Should I? No, sorry. That was a mean question to ask. That'll be all, thank you. You'll find the counseling quarters past our homicide detective's office, through the door to your right. Thanks. But I think it's just me for now. So you could go on break if you like. Automated dependents do not take breaks, Morgan. Counselor. Then what were you doing before I walked in? You'll find the counseling quarters past our homicide detective's office. Through the door to the right. Thank you. Ads don't get breaks, and they don't get my jokes. It's usually the humorless types that are the most fun to mess with anyway. Oh, how sad. Is there, like, a notification for every time the phone gets updated? Because the icon didn't seem to change, but I did notice that the text was purple here, and maybe the text is purple when, like, a term is added to this or something? I'm not sure. Abbreviated as AD and referred to as ads. Okay, that's how they refer to, like, sort of synthetic intelligences or robots or androids or whatever. Intelligent machines that were neither salaried employees nor mere equipment. So basically, in order to, like, avoid having to pay people, they declared AIs not people. Seems about right. Okay. Okay. Interesting. If you have the quick bar permanently displayed, then you'll see the red dot indicating unread. Is this to mirror the program to apps shift? Oh, I didn't think about that. I feel like it's hitting a little different for me, but I do like the comparison you're making there. That's interesting. Yeah, you know, renaming something to sort of seize control of it, basically. Oh, how tragic. Well... What? Oh, store credit is different from whatever these coins are. Can I buy store credit? Well, I'm sure I'll get that later. The chips come in later. They're for trials. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Voice. No, voice is coming from down the hall. Compared to yours, probably. Thank God I stopped for directions. A building this empty, the desk could have just told me to follow the echoes. One voice sounds older, rougher, and decidedly low energy. Appreciate you caring about me. Worrying about me? God forbid I try to be serious. While the other rings with youthful indignation. It's not like our job is important or anything. Definitely cops. At this precinct at this hour, they might be the only two living, breathing people in the entire complex. Do you not count? Does she not count? Because why else would you bother to print all that out? One document or 100 looks the same on a datapad. Anytime you question a suspect, you need to have a heavy file in hand. Makes them think you know them better than their priest, their mother, their big brother. I wasn't gonna say that. So how many of those sheets were blank then? No red carpet tonight, officers? Question mark. No cops are good. I'm not sure which is which. Which one's the tired one and which one's the arrogant one? I think the tired is on the left and the arrogant is on the right, if I had to guess, but... Sorry about that, ma'am. We don't keep many extra hands around at these hours. Probably faster to let the desk handle intake anyway. But mostly cheaper. You the lawyer? I am. Morgan, Esquire. Pleased to meet you. Same here, Counselor. Kasim London. And the ball of sunshine here is my partner, Pharaoh Reyes. Or, is Pharaoh the tired one, actually? I'm not sure. Ball of sunshine. Okay, cool, cool. Ball of sunshine. Oh, she certainly is. Sorry if you were kept waiting. Chatter between the departments has been hectic all night. It's no trouble. It gave me time to enjoy my cigarette. Cigarette? Like tobacco? What are you, 80? Her age is not listed. It's fine, though. She's, like, green with it. There's just sort of funny, like, coloration effects on these. The sprites are recolored to... I guess they're a little bit, like... maybe not desaturated, it looks more like color shifted. Let me actually sit and read this. October 19th, Shorty, A-. She's a homicide detective. She likes rice, limes, automotive history. She is green with it. Dislikes liars, small plates, cheap people. She likes to eat. And she likes watching product reviews. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, reviews is normal. Commercials is different. Reviews are by people who care, who aren't just doing it for some money. Bad at games of chance. Oh, well, with all the roulette chips going on, or all the, like, gambling chips going on in the UI and everything, this is probably bad, but we'll see. Right Eye is an Osiris Elite 86. 86, huh? What year is this? London, Kasim London, May 5th. Height 186 centimeters, 78 kilograms. He is also tall. Is he taller than Morgan? Yes, by a fair bit, actually. Yep, tall. Welcome, Cherry Scampers. Yeah, there's a bunch of freaking cops in this murder mystery game. Whatever. Homicide detective first class. Likes photographies, dive bars, bangs. Nice. Dislikes ties, pollen, after hours work messages. Listens to podcasts. Likes to sketch. Oh, that's good. Usually late. Who let them in? Certainly not me. She can't be more than a few years younger than me. We're, the detectives in charge of this particular case. And it looks like tonight we're also your humble guides to the illustrious homicide department. Apologies in advance for any cobwebs. Pretty sure I've seen this London character around the courthouses before. How slutty old man London looks? Kinda true. Kinda true. He looks like he likes to channel slutty old man even though he's like 30. He never struck me as more than just some old-timer. But I suppose being an old-timer is an accomplishment in and of itself in his profession. 30-year-olds are often doing this. I love doing it personally. Sunshine is definitely a new face, though. It's never too early to be a slutty old man. True. Also, once I figure out how to mess with this auto mod, I'm going to make it so that all messages that contain slutty are highlighted, by the way. I'm sure you can do that in Twitch, right? Rigid in her posture and her attitude. 3 in the morning, and her shirt still looks ironed. Oh, it's 3 in the morning? What a nuisance. So she got woken up for this. Freshly promoted, maybe? 2 whole detectives working at these hours. Sounds serious. Unless you were just the first to arrive on the scene. No, we're not nearly that timely. Uniforms responded to the emergency calls within a few minutes. Calls, plural. Must have been quite the commotion. Look around. You think we're the first to arrive for anything? She's not wrong. We were only tapped after circumstances at the scene indicated involvement with an ongoing investigation. Our ongoing investigation. Not very subtle, is she? But I may as well bite at this point. So you suspect that this client of mine is involved in some separate criminal activity? Wait, did they really not? No, I guess they wouldn't put it in a public defender's briefing. Look, consider this a little professional courtesy. A fair warning, yeah. That's the heartbreak killer in that room. And we've got the bastard dead to rights. So, if you're kind, you'll help him plead it out. And if you're smart, you'll pass the shitstorm on to some other night owl and go back to bed. I'm not feeling particularly kind or smart at the moment. So perhaps in the meantime, you'd be so polite as to fill me in about this heartbreak killer? They cover utilities at the rock you live under? Is there a problem? You're seriously not familiar with HK. They gave them an abbreviation? Never heard of him. I've heard enough of him for a lifetime. That name has been plastered all over the city for weeks, their crimes wavering between breaking news and urban legend. Their presumed goals flip-flopping from unadulterated anarchy to unappreciated vigilantism. At street corners, in the media, on the net. Walks into a police station, immediately decides to lie to the cops. Kinda cool. Everyone's indulging in the exact sort of kind of armchair detective speculation that I can't stand. Look, I know they're detectives. I don't care. It doesn't give them the right. But right now, I need to figure out exactly how much the police do or don't know. And when it comes to cops, I always get better results playing dumb than I do acting smart. I take it he's a repeat offender? Was it the killer part that tipped you off? You must have at least heard about his MO. Media's gone crazy with it. Along with everybody else. One bullet straight through the heart, body left to lie where it falls. Hence the name Heartbreak. Nice gas mask. Occupation criminal. Likes killing, dislikes getting caught. Probably his favorite color, their favorite color is red. Is this just somebody that they're like, oh, all these people were killed in the same way. It must be the same person. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Not exactly creative, but amidst the swirl of every other 100-word article out there, catchiness trumps originality. What you won't read about online is that all 6 of HK's victims were shot by the same gun. Without reloading. Hey! Without even needing to reload. Come on. How did they know that? Was it very fast or something? Oh. Horrible to say, I know, but 6 for 6? That's pretty good shooting, isn't it? Hitting the bullseye at the shooting range is good shooting. Doing it 6 times in a row is great. But shooting 6 people with accuracy like that... Is this Revolver Ocelot? Could be. It's a whole different beast. Takes a certain kind of monster. A real freak. His pulse probably didn't even rise. I see. Sounds horrific. Sounds robotic. I wonder if this choice, like, affects things in any way? You almost make him sound like a machine. Is it possible that... No, it's not. There's no such thing as killer robots, madam. Well, she kind of already knows that because she read the article. Of course, my mistake. So all those androids marching in the military, those robots patrolling in police uniforms, those drones dropping firebombs from the sky... I guess they're all firing blanks. She is awesome! Fair enough. Machines can kill, and they have been for decades. Usually they don't do it with a gun, though. They don't commit murder. Right. They just commit war crimes. Evil like heartbreak is all organic. That's a pretty terrifying thought. Oh yeah, cherry scampers. You know at Hollowbel Storytime, we love to do reading comprehension. I should really start paying more attention to the news. I managed to miss 6 murders. Well, you can only blame yourself for missing 5. There's no new article about that. Pardon? You're still not getting it. HK's 6th victim was found a few hours ago. When we caught the son of a bitch red-handed. So you're convinced that my client is this heartbreak killer, and tonight was just his latest crime. It's a serious accusation, with very serious consequences. I take it you have serious evidence to back that up. I was being literal, counselor. Red-handed. Like the blood! Well, that's not good, is it? Look, it's fine. Maybe he didn't do it. What you say certainly sounds compelling. Is that lawyer talk for open and shut? But even if that's the case, how does one crime scene make him look good for 6 murders? It's all there in the discovery files. And the ARCs, of course. ARCs is... Augmented Reality Crime Scene. An investigative tool in which data harvested by the sensors worn on first responders is used to reconstruct a digital copy of the pristine crime scene. Definitely don't talk to the people who, like, work at the company that developed this. I'm sure they're doing totally fine things with it. Oh, what a nightmare. ARC's data was regularly edited by corrupt officials to erase state secrets. Also, there's no data tampering. They just said that it's fake. Yep, sounds about right. Join the local net on your phone and we'll turn over everything you need. I'll bet. Thanks for that, Detective. I'll be sure to read it over. But if it's all the same, could I ask you some questions while I've got you here? The hell kind of attorney wants to interrogate the detectives? This kind of attorney. You're just that pleasant. Come on, sunshine. Not like we're gonna be punching out anytime soon, right? Whatever. Let your clients do an interrogation all night for all I care. She called it interrogation. You mean the counseling quarters? We're at your disposal, counselor. Barren, stark, and uninviting. This must be Ray's desk. Keeping your workstation neat and tidy is admirable, but I can't spot a single mote of personalization. She's so new she hasn't had time to unpack. Or is she really that uptight and boring? Maybe she just doesn't like to leave her stuff out. Both, maybe. Oh, this one's a mess. It's his. He shouldn't have cleaned up so much just for little old me, Detective London. Someone really needs to introduce this guy to a filing system, or even just a stapler. Paper documents scattered about lazily, alongside actual photographs. Either he's really old-fashioned or really paranoid about data leaks. And he doesn't look like the paranoid type. Well, orderliness aside, some things are better on paper. I'll give him that. Getting him with the old accusations constantly. Welcome, Catatonia. Hope you're doing well. The devil is doing great. She's sleepy, but she's getting by. She's pestering some cops, so it's not terrible. And this game's got a really nice UI, by the way. Loose wires, missing panels, an aircon system that probably sweats more than the people it's supposed to cool. No room in the budget for making the office not look like shit, huh? I expected to find a lot of belt-tightening at Homicide. Oh, because Homicide is like the place where most homicide cases are solved before they even begin. Yeah, the presentation is crazy. I love the, like, sort of, labels and, like... the way that, like, the, like, information labels and stuff are kind of integrated into the world is very good. Oh my gosh. I like the kind of, like, 3D spaces with, like, 2D characters and assets. It's like they're doing a bit of, like, they were inspired by a certain, murder mystery series I will not name. Like, they were inspired by Danganronpa, but... you know, this is very stylish. They kind of, you know, up the style level big time. Yep. Maybe their job is easy, what with our dear doting surveillance state eliminating so much of the footwork. But if your wheels don't squeak, you don't get your palms greased. So Homicide ends up as the only state department with a shrinking budget. The dumping grounds for the police force's most unambitious and least popular. Damn, that's rough. Nice analysis there. So they can't be clicked on. Where are we? Whatever Noble is. The Animate 16? So Noble stock keeps going up. The first generation of androids to feature over 50% organic components. What the fuck? They can get cuts, scratches, and bruises. They're more than half, like meat, but they're androids, so you don't have to pay them. He's in the news again. It's no wonder. Can't spit without it landing on a piece of noble tech these days. Especially not where the state's involved. Don't know if they'll bite when it comes to worm androids, though. For government use, they're just... too frail. All androids undergo wear and tear, especially if they're directing traffic or suppressing crowds. So if these worm androids bleed pink all over themselves every time they take a rock to the cheek, it's just an endless stream of bad photo ops waiting to happen. Okay, nothing else jumps out at me around here. I've got a better idea of who I'm dealing with, at least. Now I need to check out the crime scene data. I should have been sent a link. Speaking of Danganronpa, yeah, the music. This is good. You've been granted access to state files regarding case KL 433511. Reply C to confirm. C. She types in confirm. I love these little bits we learn about Morgan. She's awesome. You need to reply C in order to confirm. Am I talking to a person? I am an automated dependent. Bratting to a glorified chatbot? She's so awesome. Ads are usually more polite. Our personalities are tailored to suit our users' preferences. Oh, I see. Okay. She gets the humorless ones. So the state likes you to be a little authoritarian. You need to reply C. C. It's case sensitive. C. Thank you. Oh, just the public link. Morgan thinks she's so cool. She makes you understand why people attack you. People only attack you, cherry scampers, because they're afraid of your brilliance. The state humiliation ritual, as usual. The state loves to do this. Alright, let's see what the police have. And what they think is important. Seems like this base got tossed aside at some point. And yet there's not a scratch on it. Must be pretty damn durable. Isn't art supposed to be delicate? Maybe it's making a statement. A wastebasket? The victim's body. Cause of death, ballistic trauma. Class 4 blood loss, atrium and aorta, yeah. Single gunshot wound to the heart and brief. Death was instantaneous. No injuries anywhere else, and no blood or skin under her nails. Do you die instantly if you're shot in the heart? I'd expect you to live a little longer. Like a few seconds at least. Maybe that counts as instantaneous. Blood splatter, forensics, all that other good stuff tells them that she was shot from there. So the killer was standing in the doorway when they fired. Well then how did the window get shattered? A stand-up mirror shattered and knocked over. Real glass, no screens or cameras here. It was hit hard enough to come unattached from its arm while shards of glass were scattered. The exploration and setting reminds me more of AI the Somnium Files. Yeah, I haven't played AI the Somnium Files, but I've been curious about it. Did you like it, Mire? There's some cool lady who lives in the eye, and also some dumbass horny detective. I think he's a detective? I don't know. He's Kaname Date. Aiba seems nice. It's goofy and fun. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Zero Escape, especially the first one, so... It was hit hard. Hard enough to come unattached from its arm while shards of glass were scattered. Far enough to land on the victim's body. What a mess. Interesting. Is that possible? So the door is here. Shot hits the mirror. The victim falls over and shards of glass land on them. Good night, Mire. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a nice rest. 27 degrees. Yeah, whether it's Fahrenheit or Celsius seems a little tricky. Well, 27 Celsius wouldn't be terrible, but they are dressed a little warm. The murder weapon. A revolver found right next to the body. Maybe that was the temperature at the crime scene, actually. So it's probably... I mean, they're wearing coats and stuff, but that's at the station, which could be different from the crime scene, yeah. There was a revolver, 6 empty casings found in each of the 6 chambers, meaning the gun's been fired 6 times. That doesn't mean that they were used on the other 5 of them, though. Looks like the crime scene techs practically disassembled the damn thing. But all they found were fingerprints belonging to my client. So he was found by the police with the murder weapon right in front of the body. I don't even know where to start. Highly prejudicial would be an understatement. That's all the big ticket items. What about the security? Looks like the apartment was unlocked all night. It's not uncommon for people their age in a neighborhood like this. Okay, so like... But no signs of forced entry only hurts my client's case. So like, what if, the, person was shot, like, earlier and the gun abandoned there and this person just, like, walked up to check it out? And they picked up some gun and got some blood on them. They were caught red-handed. Maybe it's like that? What about the rest of the room? There's not much else flagged here. Just a lounge chair that got thrown. And whatever that is. Carpet looks scuffed. Oh, it's unidentified ceramic debris. Flag is irrelevant? That's their technical assessment? Guess even the crime scene techs weren't sure what to make of it. Okay. It's everything the police highlighted, but did I miss anything? Can I zoom in on that? Oh, I see. They're holding something. Something in the victim's hand? How the hell did... It's just a pill organizer. Oh, hey, I know that chip. I know that pill. How dare you? Looks like some immune adjusters, NSAIDs, and... Okay, never mind. Triprexazone. Yeah, it looks like a certain pill. Synthetic glucocorticoid medication. Taken daily to reduce rejection symptoms like phantom pain and generalized itch. Rejection symptoms. The autopsy said her tox screen was clear, but it's not like it matters. Every chance that the artist, in fact, did draw... Yeah, it's reasonable. She could have swallowed every medicine cabinet in the city, and it still wouldn't change the cause of death. Unfortunately, it doesn't make you immune to getting shot in the heart by the heartbreak killer. It's odd, but ultimately irrelevant, unless... Everything else here is all very incriminating, but the kicker's everything that's not here. No out-of-place DNA, footprints, crumbs. Where crumbs is... Okay, yeah, so Flat, I guess, is the heartbreak killer. Probably is my guess. Oh yeah, hey, that's a good point, Silver Changeling. It is Tuesday specifically that's open. That could be important. She didn't eat her Tuesday pills. I forget what day this is. That's a good point. Hit with enough force to shatter shards of glass onto the victim's body. I still wonder about, like, the sequence of events. Like, maybe that's not important, but, like, shatter shards of glass onto the victim's body? Like, I figured that the shards would fall first, but, I mean, I guess they're both falling, so it's a toss-up. They would hit the ground around the same time, so maybe it's fine. Ceramic debris of indeterminate origin found at the crime scene, but, like, way over by the chair. What I'm wondering is, like, why are the vase and chair, like, turned over like that? Like, It sounds like she was already on the ground when the glass was broken, is what I was thinking. Yeah, it's like, you know, the like shards are on top of her, so like she was already like she might have already been dead when the like glass was shattered. What I don't understand is like, why is this stuff all the way on the far end? Same reason the furniture is thrown around. Yeah, it feels important, but time of death is 9 p.m. Ballistic trauma, class 4 blood loss. Death was instantaneous. The same handiwork as the previous 5. Lab message to confirm ballistic smash 2. Okay. 9 o'clock p.m. I don't know if that's, is that gonna be helpful? Oh, the Internet of Things. Oh, without the Internet of Things, people would miss out on all of the, insights that data has to offer. Okay, so when they're talking about crumbs, it's like the equivalent of cookies, but for life. On the Internet of Things. Yep, that's right. Don't worry about making sure you have them enabled. They're enabled automatically, just for you. Oh, interesting. There's some more text here. It's pretty long. But let's see. This is... I already read most of this. David Asher is... some roboticist ding-dong, or maybe just some, boss who takes credit for his employees' work or something like that. Who can say? Nothing that points towards anyone except my client. Well, I've done more with less before, but not much more. Yeah, Morgan was like, oh, this guy. I'm really gonna have to sing for my supper this time. Better get started. Who the hell's messaging me at this time of night? First person who comes to mind is... I suppose it could be something important. Currently texting with Brad? Oh, good! Okay, so, like, does this person go by Brat, or does she have her listed in her phone as Brat? Brat? Who here? Red! What, couldn't wait until morning? I'm glad she has a Brat messaging her at 3 in the morning. Good news, of course. Got a job for you. That's a pretty cherry way to tell me you violated parole. Well, not that kind of job. Besides, I've been covering my tracks. This is something different. Anything I can't handle with just a keyboard and phishing scheme. Oh, sorry, my bad. They, them. They're they, them, Brat. I shouldn't just assume that all brats are women. I need you to sue my gym teacher. Not that kind of lawyer, sorry. Hey, at least let me finish. What did they do? Oh, this kid. Make me run laps. This kid! Not illegal. Let me finish. They made me run laps. Even though I said I had a stomach ache. Said. Gotta be like youth endangerment. Craved indifference or some kind of shit. You do post like this, Cherry Scampers. Oh my god. Sounds like brat abuse here. This sounds like you've already got a strong case. Try self-representing this time. What's with the blow-off? Nice phrasing. Oh wow, I'm laughing so hard right now. Humph. This is their humph face. That's awesome. Is that your mugshot? Messaging the lawyer they know at like 3 in the morning to be like, my teachers made me run laps. I wasn't gonna not get a copy of my mugshot and use it as a reaction. Glad you found a use case, but I'm working right now, so go the fuck to sleep. Welcome, Badminton Witch. Brats love showing their humph phase. Anything cool? Homicide. Oh, cringe. Oh my god. I know they're like they're like several generations late for this, but they're such a zoomer. Wait, what kind of homicide? Is it HBK? Oh, I don't have time for this. Is that the kind of morbid thing kids your age talk about? Teens my age? Oh my god, they are rat. And yeah, we can read. Compared to the corrupt shit in the headlines, old-fashioned murder like Cardi B is like quaint. It's not heartbreak. It is heartbreak. Then why do you take the job, LOL? You see the 98% conviction rate as a challenge or something? You taking up lost cause, probe nose work? I think using your own mugshot as a reaction image, they're kind of an icon. It's pro bono. Oh, probe nose. You know they give lit homework for a reason, right? This is borderline concerned nagging. Maybe you really are a bleeding heart. You're just a sucker. I'm not a sucker. Just texting this teen I know at the murder case. Normal day for Morgan, I guess. Nice phrasing, LOL. You should go to bed, Fran. Tomorrow's Sunday. I can stay up if I want. Tomorrow is Sunday. So this person had, like... Because today is Saturday. So this is like, So... Today is Saturday, but the body had, like, the Tuesday pill container open, so what we know about this is that the murder victim, procrastinated on taking her pills. Just like me. Except I don't take pills because I'm a fairy, but you get the idea. I take plants in the woods. But I procrastinate on those too. Do your elf shot, Marielle. Did you know pills are like... Plants are better than pills. Pills are mostly just plants anyway. Not shrooms, not most of the time. Only for special occasions. It's nearly 4 AM, kid. You've got school in like 3 hours. Shit. Oh no! Oh no! Is there school on Sunday? Oh my god, this is like... This 6-day school work week? That's nightmare shit. This is an evil... This is an evil cybernetic society for sure. Cyberpunk hellscape. Sunday is their only day off? Or would it be, I mean, if it's Sunday, like, wait a second. Let's see. Tomorrow's Sunday because today is, oh, I see. Yeah, nightmare shit. But that kid's bad for my blood pressure. Important text message, I take it. Just your typical teenage drama. So then, if you wouldn't mind filling me in on a few details. Their name was like Flan or something like that? What does the green text mean? Is that like the optional choice, or does it continue? Because I don't want to skip these. I don't want to skip the optional stuff. Checking my phone here, and I have to say, you've done a pretty admirable job keeping the details of HK's crimes a secret. Oh, interesting. So if you search Heartbreak Killer, the internet is being governed to like censor things that the state doesn't want you looking up. Okay, so an unlocked choice. I'll do that one next then, just to make sure I don't lose it. The less reputable sites are doing some real journalistic acrobatics trying to piece together a story. Yeah, top 11 theories on who hurt HK was a real weighty read. It's not just journalists, though. All kinds have been emboldened. The freaks that HK's managed to bring out of the woodwork in just a few weeks. Can you blame them, though? I mean, he's a genuine serial killer. Repeat offenders in general are an endangered species, but he's gotten away with... We know what he's gotten away with. Take a look around us, Detective. National DNA Registry is robust enough the cases never go cold. Cameras on every street, a phone on every citizen. Violent crime at an all-time low. Clearance rates at all-time highs. But you're gonna spout some alt-pulp bullshit about invasion of privacy? I think she should. No, I'm not. People are safer now than any other time in history, detectives. So when someone like Heartbreak does come along... Good point. London's trying to look like he can laugh it off, but pressure from the higher-ups must be reaching its peak. They want, maybe need to see someone charged. And that makes them predictable. That was a nice cut. Yeah, well, even if there's nothing standard about HK... Alright, we'll understand what that meant. Soon enough, I'm sure. Welcome, Batra. A look into Morgan's chuny mind. She's kinda chuny with it. She's starring in a game called Of the Devil with her red hair and red eyes and sick corset. Even if there's nothing standard about HK, Department SOP still dictates we starve the media for case details. What is SOP? Standard Protocol? What's the O, though? Well, I don't know. That way, when we do feed them, they're grateful for whatever scraps they get. But we can't take all the credit this time around. Standard operating procedure. I see. Perfect. Welcome, Reaganomicon. Oh... Homicide's tight-knit and tight-lipped, but it's not like there's much information for us to leak in the first place. And why is that? Because none of the shootings were caught on the opt-in crime surveillance system. How is that even possible? Opt-in... Okay, so opt-in is gonna be like... Oh, a partnership between the state and corporations. Okay. So it's some kind of like surveillance system that is apparently opt-in. You know, but I guess if you opt out of it, then probably the police think you're suspicious. It'll reduce crime and keep people safe to put corporation or to like, you know, put cameras all over the place and let corporate employees see it. I watched a really good video lately on like, what was it again? Cameras, like sort of the tracking cameras that like cities put on like on like streetlights, that sort of thing, to catch speeders, and how they're both like easily hackable, or maybe not easily hackable, but like they're both hackable and also like have been abused by cops to stalk people like whenever it is possible for them to just like get the data from them. Opt-in for corporations, not people. Sounds about right. It's definitely like this game, it feels like this game is very obviously like sort of hammering on the like this world is our world, by the way. You know, we're using different words, but like everything going on here is going on already in our world, just you know, however many years behind. I know that there are some rough areas in the lower wards, but Optics is watching every other street in the entire city. You're saying you haven't seen this killer on camera once? You'd think we'd let him kill 6 people if we did. I understand your concern, ma'am, but Optics is only what it says in the name. Private surveillance system signing up to feed into the state's security network. It's not perfect, just another one of the many public safety tools in our belt. It's not meant to be perfect, it's meant to help us solve crimes. Or at least act as a deterrent. One would hope so. That chance. Deterrents are for war rooms and board meetings. Anyone crazy or desperate enough to commit a crime in a city like this couldn't care less about anything, as vague as the consequences of their actions. It's like a safety blanket, one with very few holes left in it. But it does have holes. Patching up those remaining holes takes effort, and that effort usually means rebooting the system. There's all kinds of technical details and digital bureaucracy involved. But the end result is that there are occasional localized blackouts, and the math used to schedule them is not impossible to predict. I see. Those windows of opportunity are small and short. Taking advantage of them requires specific knowledge, like maybe if whoever, you know, did the killings worked for the corporation that owns this data. You need to be involved in law enforcement, pub data, or city planning. They'd have mentioned it if my client was a cop, and he wouldn't have needed a public defender either. His file says he's modded for heavy mass manipulation, not tech interfacing, so that just leaves city planning. So does he work construction for the city? I wonder if it's going to be construction on that canopy. HK's only ever struck at times and locations where optics would be down. Even with the devil's own luck, it can't possibly be coincidence. Well, hehehe, speak of the devil. Wait, so you're saying when this woman was killed? Yeah, there was a blackout from around 8 to 9 tonight. Right on schedule, so to speak. And it included the area surrounding the victim's apartment. Is there anything new about, like, about the, like, pills? We'll get to that later, I guess. Devil mentioned! Let's go! Well, what about DNA from the other crime scenes? Was my client a match? I love how she has the Makima eyes. I mean, I guess everyone here has, like, a little bit of the Makima eyes going on, but, you know. It's just the style. Yeah, the dates are weird. Something weird is going on here. But there's been no blood, no saliva, no suspect DNA at any of the crime scenes. No footage and no forensics. Also no motives, tampering, or witnesses. It's been like hunting a damn ghost. We didn't even have a murder weapon. Until now. Finally, a lucky break for the boys in blue. Scanners, cams, drones, forensics. No matter how you dress it up with tech, all detective work relies on one basic assumption. The devs pretty much admitted that they took inspo from Makima's design. Good. I think they were right to do that. Great choice, honestly. People make mistakes. But HK is the kind of monster who doesn't make mistakes. Only reason we even caught him tonight was because he finished what he had set out to do all along. So was my client on the list of suspects before tonight? Weren't you listening? There was no list of suspects. We questioned some exes, a few CIs, someone even spoke to one or two unlisted at some point. Nothing came of it. There was talk about starting on some kind of psych eval or something, but I never expected much to come of that. There's just not enough there to work with. In other words, the only thing they could have to link my client to those killings is the murder weapon. If I can jostle that keystone, then the rest of their case should start to come loose as well. Oh yeah, this was like a branching choice thing, and I was on that one for a while. By the way, I couldn't help but notice that you're light on staff. 3 in the morning. Were you expecting a parade? I thought there'd at least be a few androids around. Aren't many androids in any police station this week. Not while the brass is renegotiating contracts. Contracts with Noble. Good guess. Hardly. They're the biggest robotics corp there is. Could spend all day in Center City without leaving their office's shadow. Yes, we're very fortunate to have them headquartered here. Leaves us some money on shipping at least. Okay, so it's Amazon. Maybe. Well, actually, I mean, I guess if they manufacture the robots here, then that makes sense. But these talks never last that long. I'm sure they'll be back to writing checks for Noble ads by the end of the month. Even with Noble pushing those warm androids. Warm, yuck. Might as well call it the adult line. Oh, huh, I guess so. Oh, that's disturbing to think about. That's super distressing. Given the, given the, not people designation. Oh my god. How wretched. Might see him in the bigger departments or out on patrol, but not around these offices. Interesting. Okay, interesting. Good to know. Heard about model employee. Warm or cold, there's no such thing as an android detective. Yet. Doubt it. Yet. You really think that'll happen? We already use ads for patrolling, securing the scene, pacifying crowds. Doesn't seem like that big a stretch to me. Come on, you should... It's different. You're joking, right? Android detectives? With all the pain we go through getting witnesses to talk to us... If you're a warm personality, I can't imagine. Pop knocks on your door, starts asking questions, you're gonna be put in a bad mood. An ad knocks on your door, calls you a degenerate criminal in a synthesized voice loud enough for the whole neighborhood to hear. You're gonna start posting shit that'll get you put on a list. Oh. Well, we certainly don't want that. The flesh and blood witnesses are becoming less and less common anyway. Cameras, sensors, satellites, we already get our facts from machines. Give it a few more years, it might make sense to let machines do the investigating too. The union would... The police union wouldn't let that happen. She needn't have specified. It's the only real union there is anymore. Shit. Oh, that's rough. Of course. So how about the basics? What exactly has my client been charged with? Your client, Carlos Backer-Flat, was arrested on the scene at 9:50 p.m. So he just stuck around for like 50 minutes? Using his middle name already, they really do think he's a serial killer. Charge being the first-degree murder of his girlfriend, Miss Diane Dawn. First degree, that's increasingly rare. Oh, let me check the victim, Diane Dawn. This is a nice portrait. Was a 27-year-old agricultural genetics researcher for Peregrine Laboratories. Found shot through the heart in the bedroom of the apartment she shares with prime suspect Carlos Flat. No known connection with previous HK victims. Okay. So only accused of civil disturbances, but he doesn't actually have any charges before this. He's tall. He has industrial modifications. So maybe he did work in construction? Say the least. It's rare for us to get handed anything but crimes of passion around here. They just got more cameras than people. So you gotta be really, really stupid to try to get away with murder. Well, Heartbreak's gotten away with it 6 times. So what's that make him? 5 times. And that makes him insane. I was gonna go with extraordinary. Let's split the difference and say he's extraordinarily insane. Nutjobs like that aren't renowned for their ability to think ahead. So what makes you think this was premeditated? How about the fact that he stalked and killed 5 other women as a warm-up? A warm-up? 5 previous bullets, 5 previous victims. None of them knew each other, lived near each other, worked in the same fields. Weeks of digital autopsies crawling up and down their online profiles. Nothing. So this serial killer chose his victims at random. If they have nothing in common... Yeah, nothing in common at all, other than that they all look like cousins? What's up with that? The physical similarities are striking. All 5 prior victims were young women with brown hair and eyes, about the same height, comparable weight. Well, those features aren't exactly uncommon. Couldn't it be a coincidence? If you really believe that, you should quit your job and start buying lotto tickets. HK's got himself a type. Anyone can see that. Characters who look like this? I mean... okay. A young woman, brown hair, brown eyes. Can't tell how tall she is from a portrait, but I can take the hint. So you think what, exactly? The Carlos Flat wanted to kill his girlfriend so badly he went out and shot 5 other women first? Hey, if the shoe fits. If the shoe fits... Then you put the shoe on the... What Sunshine means is that it's not uncommon for killers to displace their violence from people so close to them onto outlets with fewer consequences. Drifters, loners, strangers, workers. He was probably building up the nerve for tonight by first practicing on these other similar women. He's just so far gone that he can't tell the difference anymore. It's not the worst theory in the world, but it doesn't fit. They want to claim those previous victims were practice runs, dress rehearsals for tonight's main event. That seems unlikely in this setting, too. Like, if that were the case, there'd have been signs of hesitation, nerves. There'd have been mistakes. On top of which, guns are impersonal, execution shots even more so. There's no sadism, hatred, intimacy in a single bullet to the heart. Killing your girlfriend or her lookalikes usually is, if nothing else, a lot less sterile, if you ask me. Okay, what is she on about? She's always being ominous like this. I saw the time of death was 9 p.m. on the autopsy, but do you have a timeline for the rest of the night's events? Can't trust much of what comes out of his mouth. We've managed thanks to less biased sources, and we're pretty confident about what we've been able to piece together from their statements. But the interviewed witnesses sounds eerily similar to real police work. She makes you want to push her over. Morgan? I mean Morgan. I keep calling her Morgan. She seems like a Morgan. The suspect and his girlfriends were arguing loudly with one another starting around 8 p.m. Neighbors were very clear about that part. Interesting. Why? I like her, reading eye. Her cybernetic eye. That's very good. Couldn't wait to tell us all about the happy couple's domestic problems. The dramatic cut is, like, I guess it's, like, not an unusual thing in, like, a book, for instance, but, like, with all of that, like, with the sort of, like, shift in, like, font and tone and everything, it feels, like, quite significant, but it's fun. She makes you mad because you're seeing another dog in the mirror. Oh, yeah? Oh my gosh, she's gonna get scampers with it. Couldn't wait to tell us all about the happy couple's domestic problems. I think she's gonna be doing the bullying here. Everyone in the building knew they'd been fighting for weeks. As you probably gathered from what you saw in the arcs, there was a struggle. Furniture turned over, glass shattered, but things go quiet sometime before 9 p.m. And then, there's a gunshot. Scrubbers are still scrubbing, looking for audio from the area to get a timestamp. We heard from enough concerned citizens to be pretty damn sure about the time. Right, emergency services got a burst of calls from the block shortly after 9 p.m. No one seemed to recognize the sound for what it was. But the silence that followed was pretty universally alarming. Small dog energy for Rays. Yeah, she's definitely the small dog. Officers arrive on the street at 9:08 p.m. Also, if I'm using the wrong pronoun for any of the characters, please feel free to let me know. I would love to know. She is kind of chihuahua with it. Officers arrive on the street at 9:08 p.m., establish a perimeter, enter through the open front door at 9:10 p.m., and then they find your client crouched over his dead girlfriend, his hand covered in her blood. At which point they move to secure the scene and the suspect. Sorry, did you say his hand singular? Well... Oh, digital autopsy. When digital autopsy is used, it's referring to looking through their internet history. Yeah, I think the, like, horror of the digital autopsies The widely used practice has been scrutinized in the past by some privacy advocates, but many victims' families who lack the ability to find, let alone access, all of their deceased loved ones' accounts argue for its necessity. So basically, this is used by families to, like, you know, steal, like, get all the private information of the family members who don't want to share it with them. That's awesome. Nightmare scenario. Net scrubbing. Interesting. Plat's coat has blood on the left sleeve. Well, is he left-handed? I don't know. Why blood on just, like, one hand? I mean, I don't know. I think, like, maybe the gun was left there. He reached for the gun. He got his fingerprints on it and his hand dirty. Like, that seems pretty possible. Your client's modded. Cybernetic right arm. How modded are we talking about here? Registered with a HAL 85 habilis. Industrial grade, looks like. Says he's spec'd for dexterous manipulation of up to Class 4 KPA, which means a minimum grip strength of, well, basically, he could crush your neck without even gritting his teeth. Considering a career change. No, it's not that. It's just... your eye must be very sensitive for you to put the patch back on each time. Oh, speaking of Chunibyo... and here I just thought you had a 14-year-old sense of fashion. You think a cop would cover up her dominant eye because it was fashionable? I actually thought the same thing the first time we met. You what? But getting back on track, that arm of his has been in the shop for some time now. He can't work without it, when he got tight. The arguing. Yeah. When did he put his arm in for repairs? 8 days before HK's first victim was killed. Well, no chance they'll be willing to chalk that up to coincidence. Your client was arrested on the scene after a preliminary scan found his fingerprints on the revolver. And no one else's. A revolver? What kind? The old kind. The real old kind. More specifically, a Calver M54, 6-chamber, 10mm. Calver? How retro. You don't know the half of it. We're talking steel chamber, real gunpowder, mechanical firing pin. And no tags. No tags? How is that? Just how old are we talking here? Yeah, 24/7 location data, timestamp trigger pulls, safety's coder to own it for biometrics. For the past 3 decades, tags made shooting crimes very unambiguous. So you're claiming my client used some kind of antique to commit these crimes? I bet that's the way you would do it. 2031 to 2062. Though no guns have joined the Calver branding since production halted in 2060, the once iconic brand was briefly revived in 2071 Q2 with a series of video game memorabilia tie-in productions meant to increase in-game item sales, before being discontinued in 2071 Q3 for failing to increase in-game item sales. Rest in peace. Mechanic Robot Girl Yuri, but it's Witch X Cursed Girl. That's nice. I like that one. Oh my gosh. She's gotta maintain her. Body modifications. Yep. Can you return mods? Can you undo mod surgery? Oh. So, like... So basically, the gun was... The gun matches the bullets that killed all of the people, and the fingerprints match his hand. I really would love to talk with him. How else do you think he'd have gotten away with this 5 other times? If you tried to buy a gun legit, he'd probably fail the very first psych check. Even jailbroken pieces are only good for so long before update withdrawal sets in. So then, M54, that's... model year 2054. A 30-year-old gun. Well, that sure complicates things, doesn't it? I like when she makes this face, it's very cute. In some ways, sure. But pre-tagging firearms are rare. Gotta be less than 1,000 of them left in the whole country, and fewer still compatible bullets. The ammunition would have to be over 30 years old, too. The novelty of this weapon has kept us in the dark so far. But now that we have our hands on it, it's gonna put him away for good. Archive department complained loud as hell about how deep they had to dig. But with the protocols they found, the techs were able to match the rifling marks on all 6 bullets to the gun your client was found with. Rifling marks? Bullets fired from guns that old are marked by the barrel's shape. So if all 6 bullets had the same rifling marks... We know that they were all fired by the same gun. It's not as plug-and-play as tags are, but it's equally precise science, I assure you. And if that's not damning enough, the spent casings from the other 5 shootings were still in the chamber, without even needing to reload. The caliber your client was found with is the gun HK used to kill 6 women. No way to lawyer around that. An untagged gun. Just being anywhere near a weapon like that could warrant your arrest. Being found by the police over a dead body with an untagged gun used at 5 other crime scenes is just... To summarize then, you believe my client fought verbally, then physically with his girlfriend, and then he retrieved this weapon and shot her. Yeah, pretty much. How did you look when the officers found him? Guilty. How was his affect? Quiet, detached, stiff. Ugh, not exactly the picture of a grieving partner. That reaction may have lost him points with the cops, but beyond that... People react to loss in all kinds of unusual ways. And so long as the police are suspicious of you, there's no right way to grieve. Thanks for the chat, detectives. I think I understand the background well enough now. Candidly, I see the same strokes you do, and the picture it paints isn't pleasant. But even so, it seems a bit unrefined to be brought before a judge, don't you think? Hey, it's only our job to catch the bastard. The DA is the one who gets the conviction. Besides, we're not exactly gonna have to work hard to convince anyone of his guilt. And why is that? Because we found a handwritten confession at his desk. Oh, this case is a pain in the ass. Well, that's, unexpected. I'm sorry. You're now telling me that he wrote a confession. Has it been verified? Not yet. We have to muscle past everyone in fraud and disinfo to get to the front of that line. Why bother? The note's covered in his fingerprints. There's a copy in the discovery data, but I should warn you. Doesn't exactly make for light reading. I'll have to manage somehow. I need to see this confession for myself. Sorry for everything. Can't say it enough. Didn't mean to hurt you or do what I did. Did not want any of it to happen. Can't stay in control when I get mad. When I'm not in control, I hurt people without meaning to. Wish I hadn't broken them. Didn't mean to at first, but I was hurting. Wanted you to hurt too, but didn't want to hurt you. Words aren't enough, I know that now. I'll take responsibility and do what I've been avoiding. Please forgive me. This doesn't look like a note. This doesn't look like it's necessarily, at least my initial reaction. I might be full of it, but like... it feels... I'll take responsibility and do what I've been avoiding. Please forgive me. This doesn't look like a confession note to this at all. It looks like a confession note that, like, honestly, he might leave before... It feels kind of sad, but, like, I wonder if this is, like, a suicide note. But, well, I mean, if he's not dead, then hey. Yeah, if I was a stupid-ass cop, I would probably see this and be like, this is a confession. Time to catch the bastard. I'll take responsibility and do what I've been avoiding, the dishes. Oh, so that's what he was arguing with his girlfriend about? He was avoiding for so long. He's hurt so many people. But he was too late to do the dishes. Well, got a spin on that? No need. But it's a confession. Not a confession that he signed, though, is it? Not yet. And not one he intends to sign anytime soon, considering that he asked for representation. Their job is to get a conviction, not get the right conviction. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, the most wanted man in the city asked for a lawyer, and got you. Guess you're both lucky. Hardly. I just happened to be awake when the call went out. But I'm not so flush with work that I can afford to turn tail now. So if you don't mind, I'd like to go and speak with my client. What? He's not still handcuffed in there, is he? Look, counselor, with all due respect, we have strong evidence pointing to that man being responsible for 6 murders. 2 hours or so in cuffs isn't cruel or unusual, and that's for your safety as well. It's kind of you to worry, but I doubt I'll be in any danger. Also, 2 hours in cuffs is dangerous. He's killed 6 women. None of them were redheads. She's awesome. I love her. Seriously, though, I'd like to speak with him alone now. Camera's off if you don't mind. Humph. Mic's on or off is your call, counselor. But we'll be watching the feed from right outside in case anything happens. And the cuff, that is, stays on. Woof woof bark. But that worried about me. How chivalrous. Yeah, my armor's practically blinding. Gross. I'll start off the unlock cycle. A literal humph from Raze. Alright, that's 2 out of 4 2 out of 5 humping so far. Pretty good. Unless I'm missing anyone. Counselor, just one last word of advice. If you have any interest in his well-being, I suggest you help him sign that confession. Not a bad idea. I do get paid either way. But the defense part of defense attorney isn't just for show detective. I mean it. 6 people dead is one thing, but he's also caused weeks of widespread terror and public unrest. The, like, shifting colors here are interesting. Oh, pausing to check out the evidence. Oh yeah, this is just the note from before. Putting it another way, he's made the state look bad. Yeah, like I care. That's a capital crime if there ever was one. And even if the death penalty's not actually on the table these days, I can guarantee he's not gonna like whatever rehabilitation plan they draw up for him. Look, I've seen the virtual work release program in person, and it's being challenged before the Supreme Court. Does this take place in America? Yeah, sometime in the next decade, maybe. Just remember, a plea deal might feel like a loss for you, but if it keeps him from, well, that's probably a win for your client, right? Prison sentences are generally lighter for those who plead guilty, that much is true. Saves the courts a great deal of time and money, and they show their gratitude with reduced sentencing. But no one will ever be grateful towards the Heartbreak Killer. Anyone convicted for killing 6 people, they'll never rest their mind another day in their life. June 5th, 2086. 3:35 a.m. Oh, he looks so tired. It's like 3 a.m. She is noiring so hard. I love that about her. It's depressing as hell in here. They need to liven this place up. Carlos flat, right? Hope you don't mind if I get comfortable. Oh my god, she took her jacket off, the, like, harness straps. Holy shit. She's very cute. We've got a lot to cover. But this shouldn't take all night. What are you... Look, I already told you people, I'm not a cop, Carlos. For this thing, Promet. I'm a lawyer. Your lawyer, in fact. And I'm here to help you. Yeah, well... They said that too. All of them did. Back there, in here, kept repeating it the whole ride over. They said they were going to help me. They knew this was all a mistake. Oh, that's so cruel. That they said that I killed. Acting like they were on my side, and they thought I could've... It's not their job to help you, Carlos. But it is mine, and I'm here now. He's still in shock. I need more information, but if I approach this the wrong way, he'll just clam up even more. I'm sure you're exhausted. It's probably difficult to think, let alone speak. But I'd like you to try and answer a few questions. Ugh, the police already questioned you, I'm sure. But they were treating you as a suspect, not as a client. Okay. So what do you want to know? Oh, how terrible. Virtual work release sounds like it's very bad. It's so bad that the government censored it. Start simple, something mundane, grounded, rote. This music is nice. I'd like to know a bit more about you first, Carlos. Oh my god, her, like, leather gloves. God. Something like... What line of work are you in? I'm with city engineering. Or I was, or I should be. As I thought, the police must be convinced Map to the optics blackouts using data he stole from work. My arm. I got it slotted for the job. And, Carlos, I'm gonna need more than that. So what do I know? He works in city engineering, not a desk job. Modded for work, and that arm must be in custody at the moment. But based on his shoulder, it'd have to be pretty... Huh. What about his shoulder? I mean, I know it's not lifelike because, utilitarian, yeah. He doesn't strike me as the type who's enamored with the aesthetics of modding. Young and the restless and the rich swapping in neon and chrome limbs because they like the way it looks. The way it makes other people start looking at them. No, he's pragmatic, grounded, and very unlucky. In which case, I should be too. You know, my brother wanted to mod. Really? Really. I don't even have a brother. He had everything planned out. A whole career path, promotions, bonuses, the upgrades they'd afford him. Then came his 18th birthday present. Test results politely informing him he's not a viable candidate. That sucks. I think he felt relieved, actually. Seemed like it was a weight off his chest. Like he was glad he didn't have to choose. Does that make any sense? Yeah, I think it does. I always figured if I'd start at all, I'd start small. A hand or an eye. Test the water. Never thought about lobbing my whole damn arm off, but the recruiter was... enthusiastic. He said, because of the NCAA, there was financial aid and resources. Because that got shit canned, so now me and every other modder is royally screwed. Couldn't even let me keep the tax credit. The new Citizens with Disabilities Act was amended, not repealed. But I doubt you'd appreciate the distinction at the moment. There weren't the tighter spaces, the high-volt environments, mostly canopy upkeep. Yep, from before. Typical stuff for modders, you know? He's speaking freely now. Don't need him to do much more than repeat his words back to him to keep him talking. But the right word choice here or there can still make a difference. You work on the canopy? You must be... under a lot of pressure now. Yeah. Good with heights is probably correct, too, but under a lot of pressure, for sure. You must be under a lot of pressure, now that the subways are cordoned off. Damn straight. This crap with Long. Once word got out that the case against him was real, every desk job in the chain became terrified of their own shadow. All of them convinced Internal Affairs is gonna come knocking if they misplace so much as a paperclip. Everything by the book means no room for compromise, no room for problem solving. No room for engineering. Yeah. No patience for screw-ups. He's trying very hard not to look at his shoulder. Why aren't you wearing your prosthetic arm right now, Carlos? Yeah, that. Rejection issues starting last month. A lot of sleepless nights. Rejection. Did the therapy not take? Adjusting the mind and body for the unique challenges and stresses that come with cybernetic body modifications. Immune system modification, training exercises. Maybe those were his pills. That's a really good idea, Ree. I feel like there's a good chance you're right if that's the case. Actually, was that his blue pill too? Oh, I don't know. Maybe that can be thought about later. Oh, specifically, we actually know, I think, what the, pills are, right? Pill organizer. Yeah, actually, okay, Ree, you're probably right. One of these is, yeah, they're immune adjusters, NSAIDs, and triprexazone, which is for, mod sensitivity complications. So these are probably his, unless his girlfriend had cybernetic modifications too. Nice catch. Then, do these rejection issues have anything to do with your scars? Not in the way you're thinking. I'm right-handed. So those cuts on his face are just from shaving? Never thought this would go on so long. I'd have to relearn how to do everything. I mean, the problem started small, trembling, but then spasms. Just oversensitivity, they said. An easy fix. But the problem got bigger. Couldn't let it get that far. Need to be able to trust your own hands when you're on the job site. Drop a cutter at the wrong moment and people could get hurt. So I sat down, made an appointment, turned in my arm, and watched my case get placed at the back of the damn line. Where'd you turn it in? Some massive turnaround chop shop with a waiting list like you wouldn't. Oh, it doesn't sound like you're a happy customer. Hell no. I'd found a dozen other clinics with shorter wait times, as long as I'm renting and not owning. Oh no! Renting cybernetic enhancements? Oh my god. The manufacturer decides where your arm gets maintenance? And that's why I'm sitting here with this expensive-ass stump for a shoulder. I haven't been able to work in weeks. Bosses were generous enough to say my position might still be there when I've got 2 working arms again. You couldn't buy or rent a replacement yourself, just in the meantime? Serve at the pleasure of the state. You have to go to a repair shop that's in network. Fuck this! This really is the cyberpunk dystopia. And they've got exclusivity contracts with Hindi, all locked up white knuckle tight. How Industries. Oh, how terrible. If I took one step on site with uninsured tech, forget the fines, I'd lose the down payment and my arm. And I'd never work in this city again. This was the last quarter. Maybe I could have worked something out with management, but like I said, no one's sticking their neck out for anyone now that Long's in deep hot shit. You mentioned discomfort. His favorite flower is the poppy. Nice choice. He's got student debt. Oh, what a nightmare. You mentioned discomfort. Are you in pain? Pain will come and go. It's the itches that'll kill ya. Aw, no, dude. And the phantoms come back pretty fast when I don't have anything. Yeah, the phantom nervous system, signals. Oh, awesome. Phantom visions caused by faulty installation on cybernetic eye mods, shocking your eyeballs. Oh, hell. Is my arm haunted? This guy likes airports. Look, airports are really cool, except for, like, everything about them. Like, it's cool that you can fly an airplane from there. I think that's pretty nice. I appreciate, like, the idea of, like, the romance of an airport, like, except for the actual practicalities of being there, you know? The term also questions whether the increased prevalence of modding has increased or decreased empathy for disabled people. Oh, almost certainly not increased, yeah? Oh my gosh. Didn't they give you something to, well, wear in the meantime? No, they're cops. Oh, well, the clinics. No, they're healthcare. What they gave me is a deadweight, 3-jointed, landfill-bait piece of shit. Sorry, it's a very shitty feeling, having a part of your body that you know they cut corners on. It fits, it's compatible, technically. I can slot it in and feel on balance again. The fingers don't even bend and the quick twitch motors are way off. It's like walking around with your arm asleep or dead. So, were you wearing it when you were arrested? No, I wasn't. But I'm pretty sure I saw the police bagging it as evidence, so can't have gotten too far. He had the victim's blood on his left arm only because at the time in question he didn't have a right arm. No inconsistencies in the story so far, and he's opened up about as well as can be expected. But this has all just been a warm-up for the both of us. Now comes the delicate part. Carlos, you and the victim were romantically involved. How long did you two know each other? Right. I've known her since college. We shared a few classes, some mutual friends. Always got along. Eventually we just got together at some point. Guess I never actually asked her out the real formal way. Sounds pretty cowardly saying that out loud. Diane, she was in genetics. Focused her studies on agriculture. He would have had to make those shots with his left hand. Yeah, that's true. There's no way he could have been that precise. I mean, that's not, like, hard evidence, but, like, it's very unlikely. It always takes them a few tries to get used to speaking past tense. Just finished her post-grad work this year. Got hired right out the gate. Practically headhunted, you believe that? By who? I think by who is an important question. Of course she was. Any company'd be lucky to have her, unlike... Oh. It was a real-ass job. Paid real-ass money, too. So where... I guess his arm was like... Yeah... So her career was starting to pan out, right as years had fallen into the mother of all slumps. Maybe there was some fighting about that, but his, like, struggles seem like they make a lot of sense given the situation he's in. He rarely wears it, even. In police custody, but... Huh, where was she hired? Perigee Laboratories. I say that like the name matters. The whole setup's under Harco's umbrella. What was Harco? Let's check the... terms? The Harvest Corporation grows a third of the soybeans and corn in the entire country. One client that size, the lab wouldn't need any others. Now, no corporation earns the mega prefix without a little throat cutting, but Harco is about as tame as big business can get. Predictable like the seasons. No one's gonna buy that they had some lab tech murdered because of corporate greed. That's what I was like thinking immediately. Had she adjusted well to her new job? Yeah, they loved having her there. She never mentioned arguments or disputes, corporate politics getting rough. I don't think so. Like I've been a good listener lately. But I never got the impression that she... Look, no one I know could do this to her. And there's nothing she could have done that would deserve what happened to her. It was a long shot, hoping for a disgruntled character from her past to shift blame onto. But with no other suspects, I can't just reshuffle the detective's suspicions. I'll have to disprove their argument entirely. Thank you, Carlos. That was very helpful. It was? Now, I'd like you to try and tell me whatever you can about what happened tonight. Oh. Start at the beginning and take your time. The details are important. Alright, Miss, Morgan. I'll try, Morgan. When you're ready. We were arguing. We had been arguing a lot lately. About stupid stuff. Hadn't been working, haven't been making money, haven't been pulling my weight. I was mad at myself. More than that, I was jealous of her. Jealous over nothing. Jealous over goddamn money. The reports say you were arguing around 8 p.m.? 8? Yeah, must have been when we started. We got into it and I said a lot of things that I shouldn't have. And I said one thing I really shouldn't have. I crossed a line and we both knew it, so I left. You left? Yeah, walked out the front door. Thought just some fresh air might help me cool off. Let me figure out what to say to make it up to her. Of course, the air wasn't fresh, just humid. Thick like mud. Good night, Silver Changeling. Sleep well. While I was pissing away the time, Diane was... Did you bring your phone with you, or any other electronics? No, I kinda stormed off. Didn't even take my key fobs. Didn't even lock the door behind me. With optics down, just traffic and street-level cameras won't help him. That leaves... Did you go through a checkpoint or talk to anyone with modded eyes? Did you buy anything, cash or credit? No, not even a vending machine. Not even a damn vending machine, huh? I may have met my match. How can anyone be this unlucky? That's quite unfortunate. She thinks she's screwed. Well, no, she probably doesn't think that. She just thinks this is gonna be harder. I just wanted quiet at the time. Wanted to wallow in it, really. Sorry if I don't have all the details straight. My head is... if my exact route would help, the cam's probably... What? What is it? Optics was what? Can that even happen? And there's no other proof that you were out at the time Diane was killed. Meaning you've got no alibi. This can't... Listen, I didn't do this. I couldn't... Carlos. I'm the one person you don't have to try and convince. After all, I'm your lawyer. So let's just get it all out there and see what we've got to work with. Right. Now you said you left to clear your head, so what made you come back? I came back because I heard a noise. A loud noise. Didn't know what it was. But it was loud, and it scared me. And it came from the direction of our apartment. I was walking back at first, but at some point I must have started running because when I got back I was so out of breath. And when I saw that the front door was open, something dropped in my chest and my lungs wouldn't... You live on the first floor, right? Yeah, first floor apartment, street-facing entrance. We were proud of that when we first moved in. Like it was some kind of big deal. From the hallway I saw her, but I didn't realize. I never thought that she was... The lights were off, the whole room was a mess. I thought we had been robbed or she had fallen or... There was broken glass, furniture knocked over. She was... I called her name and she didn't move. I checked her pulse. She was still warm. Her blood was warm. Well, that explains the blood on the hand. And I saw... the gun. It looked so heavy, but I thought it had to be fake because I didn't want it to be real. Is that why you picked it up? What? Pick it up? I didn't touch that thing. That's good. Alright, alright. I didn't shoot her, damn it. Doing what I do, you hear a lot of lies. White lies, blatant lies, hasty lies. Bad lies especially. For me, it's always been easy to spot a lie. But it can be hard to know what to do about it. I have all the proof I need in my files, but he's nervous and defensive. And none of this works if he doesn't trust me. If your clients notice that you don't know what you're talking about, they'll stop giving you any credit. Okay. Yeah, you did touch the gun, Carlos. That's just a fact, and we know because of your prints. What? But I didn't do this. I wasn't thinking, I was just... Carlos, all I'm saying is that you picked it up. That's all. Would you believe me if I said I didn't realize it was a gun? Not really. Still, if all he did was hold the gun, maybe guns look different in the future? So stupid. I know what a gun looks like, but seeing it in my own home, right in front of... You were in shock, Carlos. You still are. The police came in sometime after that. I don't remember much of what they said. Things started moving fast, it seemed like. The rest of my night went, well, probably the way you'd expect. Carlos, you admit to having a verbal argument with Diane, but you said you were surprised to see the room trashed when you got back. To clarify, you're saying that you two never had a physical fight? What? Physical? We never fought. We never fought like that. Did the police say that we did? They assumed as much. Which means they also assumed the room was disheveled well before the shooting occurred. Considering what Carlos has told me, what else did they assume? What is it? I'd like you to take a look at something for me. The crime scene. Oh. It's an AR module built from data taken as the police entered, so... Right, it's just that... It's just data, Carlos. No grisly details. Okay. Let me see it. Take your time. Alright, I think I got it. That's how the police found things. Now close your eyes and think back to how the room looked when you left. Try and focus on what's out of place. Alright. I'll take notes. You just say whatever comes to mind. I don't remember exactly where everything was. Oh, this is good, the, like, 3D scan over the room as he, like, remembers it. Well, the mirror was upright, of course. And that clock was still on the wall. The chair got knocked over at some point. The bed got tossed. The cushions torn. And the urn fell. Other than that, I mean, definitely signs of a struggle. Oh, sorry. That's all that stands out to me. I see. Like so. This awesome Morgan Moe moment. I guess you gotta work fast if you're a, you know, if you're a lawyer. She went to law school, not art school. There was somebody who said, oh no, it was London who likes to sketch things. It's not Morgan who likes to sketch things. What's wrong? Something out of place? Carlos, you need to trust your instinct. If anything seems off, don't be afraid to speak up. It's just, oh, how do I say this? I guess I just assumed your notes would be making edits to the AR. Well, I suppose that works too. She likes to sketch things. It's fine. The joy that went into that drawing. It's true. Sorry, I didn't mean... I think your drawing was, pretty good, considering... I'd like to change the subject now, Carlos. Right. Let's talk about the letter that was found on your desk. What do you mean? I mean this letter here. Do you recognize it? Because the police are calling it a confession. A confession? But this is just a note to self. Pardon? Look, when we fight, I lose my temper, say things I don't mean to. So this morning I tried writing things down so I'd have a script to stick to. So I could apologize to her instead of just fighting with her. Carlos, you say in the note that you hurt them. I broke her fidget tubbies. Her what? Her what? Her fidget tubbies. They're these collectible ceramic character things. They're supposed to be, like, tactile. You use them as paperweights or conversation starters. Conversation starters. Yeah, this is good. This is really good. She loved those little things. Oh, I see. So you killed her children. You killed her precious little kitty cat. What more is 6 women from there, Carlos? They're not worth a damn. You can buy them at any flea market, garage sale, but they meant a lot to her. This is just like Umineko episode 4. And I broke them. Huh. Okay, so he had his, like, replacement prosthetic arm the morning of the murder. Interesting. Interesting. But he didn't have it later. I mean, I was pissy at the time, but that goddamn piece of shit rental arm, I hardly know where I'm swinging it half the time. Got so angry I just ripped it off and tossed it in my room, that cheap, dusty, worthless... Okay, let's just say he did break her frigiduckies with his replacement arm. What does that change? Nothing at the moment. There's not enough detail in the note for me to prove what his intent was when he sat down to write it. Oh, whoa, nice catchery. Oh my gosh, you're all over this. You should give this game a try. Episode 2 is coming out very soon. The ones that cops marked as unimportant, yeah. It's definitely, this feels significant. But if the police insist on claiming it's a confession for the heartbreak killings anyway? Nice. Oh yeah, it seems like a great game to play together. I hope this isn't spoiling too much for you, but it seems like, I don't know, personally, I find mysteries really nice to discuss with friends and loved ones. Couldn't bother to sweep them up. I felt so... Alright, Carlos. Thanks for answering my questions. Now I'm going to call the police back in here, and I'm going to get this cleared up for you. What? That's it? That's it? Oh, okay. Although, before that, I do have to ask. What do you know about the Heartbreak Killer? Heartbreak? You mean that psycho that was trending all month? I mean, as much as anyone, I guess. I haven't been getting out much, but I'm sure everybody's on edge, a guy like that out there. He shoots people through the heart, right? The police had kept the victim's appearances far away from any upstanding news sources. So unless he was already following the murders, Carlos wouldn't normally notice any resemblance to his girlfriend. I mean, she was shot in the chest, but that's just... That doesn't mean anything, does it? He's just this slow on the uptake. It's gonna be a real shock when those officers walk in here and accuse him of being a serial killer. I'll just have to squash that theory as quickly and definitively as possible. 4:04 a.m. I didn't realize you could smoke in here. You can't. Technically, I can smoke wherever I want. For a fee. That's nice. She's being silly with the chuny cut-ins now. Fines are basically like rules where it's fine if you're rich. I guess so. Nervous? Don't be. I'm the one who's on the clock. Right, I'm sure this isn't your first time doing this. No, of course not. It will be my first homicide defense, though. Oh. Oh, why does everyone always think the first time's so goddamn important? Hey, cheer up. I've got relevant experience in other areas. Like what? Oh. And, what areas are those? I'm an expert at, this, simulation series. I've solved all kinds of cases. I won't tell you what it's called, but I'm a bit of an ultimate attorney. No, ma'am, I never go anywhere near loot boxes. Won't touch the stuff. I meant more like playing cards. Gambling, first thing. Worst thing he thinks of. Wait, actually, isn't it kind of bad that she's like, oh, my relevant skills helping you, like gambling? Oh, well then, note of that too. I've actually got pretty terrible luck. Could have fooled me. Well, what I do is a lot like poker, Carlos. Poker's nice because even if you're dealt nothing but crap all night long, you can still win. Which makes things pretty fun. Okay, so, do you have a good poker face? I'd like to think so. And are you lucky? Only when the stakes are high. Devs self-reporting as nerds? Yeah, definitely. Imagining your lawyer telling you what a good gambler she is. Awesome, honestly. And, in this metaphor, we're playing poker, with my life? And the state's the dealer? If only... No, the state's more like... the house. You mean, like, the house always wins? If she looked like Morgan, you would be fine with it. Yeah, I would be fine with it, too. Yes. They're very good at it. Winning, I mean. That's why they're up here. Up there, and we're down here. That's why they're the house. So what do? We play the cards we're dealt as best we can. Win more hands than we lose. Keep it up, And eventually, someone will come over and tap the dealer on the shoulder and whisper something in their ear, and then we'll be politely asked to leave. That doesn't sound very triumphant. The house always wins. So our definition of victory is more like, don't lose. Thanks, Morgan. But I guess I was more asking, like, what should I say? Just leave all the talking to me. So that's the strategy. What's up? You know, there's a saying about gamblers with strategies. Yo, ready to confess yet? Because I already woke up the DA. Already? She must be new. The district attorneys have final say on whether or not a case is brought to trial. Only fair, since they're the ones who end up having to prove the damn thing. Most of them prefer simple guilty pleas over long, protracted trials. And they all dislike having their time wasted. Unfortunately, then, you'll have to call them back, because my client is not guilty. And frankly, I'm not even sure you have enough to hold him here. Right. What she said. You've got a weird sense of humor, counselor. Different generations, I guess. Before my time kind of thing. Damn, getting her with the old accusations. I'm very serious when it comes to defending a man's innocence, detective. Counselor, we have your client's written confession. I was thinking about sweets. His written confession. Let's start there. Okay, well, we'll be happy to. The thrust of every argument starts with the facts, what's already known and agreed upon. Public knowledge for every player at the table. It's pretty simple, counselor. Real paint-by-numbers stuff. See, we found a note at his apartment, with his fingerprints on it, apologizing how he hurt them all so bad. Now how are you planning on spinning that? Those are the facts. But I've been building up my hand all night. And now I've got the weapons to answer anything that they try and throw at me. Yeah, the thingy is good. Nice thingy. Well, my client did write that note, and it was an apology. But not for murder, obviously. He was apologizing for... Okay, interesting. So... ceramic crap? So do I drag them? Do I, like, drag this onto here? Or click it? Over here? He was simply apologizing for this. The hell is that? I found myself asking that exact same question. What are we looking at here? Something from the crime scene? This diagram of the room, it's created from data you captured, right? Here, non-GMO, augmented reality crime scene data, yeah. What's non-GMO? Oh my god. Not much these days. Notice anything out of place? Yeah, the whole room's full of busted shit. It's a scene of a murder. Full of busted shit, for sure. But I was more referring to the unidentified ceramic debris found on the western side of the room. The hell is that? Ceramic debris, huh? Must be from the vase that got tossed. Actually, that's not possible. Because that vase... wasn't damaged. How is that possible? Interesting. He's surprised. The lady at the garage sale told me it was so old and delicate. Damn it. One time I try and thrift shop on my own. Okay, so this is not relevant. Well, so what? What does it even matter? If the base doesn't have a scratch on it, then the debris must have come from somewhere else. That debris is what my client wrote that apology over. You're saying that confession was his apology for not vacuuming? I am. Because that pile of rubble is all that remains of the victim's collection of Fidget Bobs. Fidget Chubbies. What he said. Mr. Flat broke the victim's ceramic figures by accident, and this impassioned note to self was just his attempt at scripting out an apology. Can you prove that? We're taking this seriously? As much as I wish we weren't. We're all in agreement that my client wrote that note, and we can all plainly see that there's ceramic debris at the crime scene. Now, since it couldn't have come from the base, it must have come from the collectibles. Simple, right? The hell are you on about? The entire room was trashed, as the arcs clearly shows. Those fidget tubbies must have gotten pulverized during the struggle too. You really gonna claim he sat down to write an apology for breaking her toys after gunning her down? Not a bad train of thought, but I can do better. No, those collectibles were destroyed much earlier than that, and there's proof. That's the arm, right? Just take a closer look at the rental you took into custody. One swipe of your finger should show exactly how devastating it was to the Fickle Buddy ecosystem. It's Fidget Tubbies. She likes them too. Whatever. You did take it into custody. I'm sure your techs found ceramic debris on it, yes? Now that you mention it. Fine, whatever. He broke them with his arm while he was killing her. Happy? Overjoyed, because even a cheap arm's got an operating system that logged the last time it was worn, right? Right. I happened to spot a footnote on the lab report. Said the rental hadn't been used since the AM. Whose side are you on, old man? It's gotten pretty late, Sunshine. Just trying to save us all some time, where I can. Well, thank you for your service. Well, thank you for your service. Are you seriously buying this crap? Just look at how scrawled, how panicked that note is. You expect me to believe he was that upset over a fidget tubby collection? One that hasn't even been graded? She is a nerd. Setting aside Detective Ray's surprising depth of knowledge when it comes to collectibles, you're correct. They held no real monetary value. It would be odd for Carlos to be so shaken over their loss, but so what? So what? After all, that's not panic you're seeing on that page. The reason the note looks the way it does is because Carlos is a sweetie. Are you talking about my arm's sensitivity issues? That is, that's what I meant to say, like, you know, he's a sweetheart. Oh, I lost a point for that. Let me see. Oh, I see, that's why. Okay, that makes sense. I was thinking, oh, because of remorse, but they were talking about, like, why were they shattered in the first place? My bad. What I'm saying is that Carlos is right-handed, and his rental fingers don't even bend. So the reason it looks like Asylum Wall scribbles, it's just because he had to use his left hand to write it. I tend to think better writing than typing. I need to get used to using my left anyway. Just thought it could be good practice. Taking that into account, alongside the ceramics, your slam dunk confession is looking about as watertight as a fishnet. Okay, fine. Forget about the confession. Congratulations, counselor. You've established that your client's remorseless. Now let's get back to the reality of the situation. Here are the facts. You found your client at the scene of the crime, wearing a coat covered in the victim's blood, right next to a big ol' goddamn gun that just so happened to have his fingerprints on it. That's right, that coat is... What, you gonna claim it's not his? That he actually wears an extra small? She's trying to bait me in her typical low-key fashion. Sometimes the best you can do is... interesting. So sometimes you don't have a good answer. That's fun. I really like the framing of this. Oh, that's good. She must have something. No sense playing into it. Something you'd like to ask me, Detective? I'm just curious. What'll it be next? You gonna tell me he actually wears an extra small? Are there other options here? Oh my god. The Justice, like, carrying an assault rifle with the scales. Oh my god. Oh, interesting. Okay, so stay, but there's raise up, like, here. But we're not gonna do that. Gee, Carlos, do you? No. Yeah, sure there's no evil twin you've forgotten to mention? Oh, yeah, I think I'll... Oh, if only I could raise. The game attempting to teach you to stay. I really want to raise, though. No, I'm afraid not. Not even gonna go for a mysterious third party at the scene of the crime? Yes, I will do that. To prove his innocence, I will need to get there eventually. But going there now, without hard evidence? Hold up. Actually, can I? Could any of this be used to, like, conclusively say there's a third party? Yeah, there isn't really, like, anything jumping out that's like, oh, this is definitely a third party yet, so... I have no evidence of a third person at this time. Damn right you don't. It's as clear as day in the arcs. No evidence of anyone but Carlos being there that night. So keep dreaming. It was obvious she had something there. I wasn't gonna win that hand either way, but at least I didn't overstep and take any more damage than I had to. We're not contesting any of that, Detective. My client freely admits to holding that gun. He picked it up in confusion after coming home to find a brutal crime scene. Which was not smart. Hey, but not illegal either. And that's all? He had her blood all over his clothes. Yes, he did. Right. Do you have those clothes on hand, by the way? The lab finished with them a while ago. What are you getting at? It'll be easier to just show you. Do you mind getting them for me? You know what? Sure, I could use the fresh air. Stinks of bullshit in here anyway. And here I thought the room smelled like... Morgan. What are you doing? My coat's covered in... her blood. I remember that much. So doesn't that, like, make me look really bad? Just relax, Carlos. Pretty sure that's impossible. You're innocent. And that means having more evidence will always help you, not hurt you. Really? Really? Not really. Plenty of innocent people in prison. People with bad luck. Or bad lawyers. People shouldn't count on the truth to come out easy. More often than not, it takes coaxing. What was it that reminded me of? Alright, here it is. One bloodstained jacket, fresh from the lab. So what's your angle? Let's get a good look at this. You gonna tell us this is actually just hot sauce? No, that would be silly. She actually thought it over. So what the hell's your point? Hey. Sorry, just got thrown off by the turn of good fortune. Okay, no other details of any forensic significance found, but, there's the blood on the sleeve, which makes sense, yeah? Interesting that there's... It looks like there's maybe blood on... Isn't that... What good fortune. You should thank the detective for bringing you your jacket, Carlos. She's just proven your innocence. My client was arrested wearing this coat. He would have been wearing it at the time of the murder. It has the victim's blood on it, who we know died when she was shot in the heart by a gun that happens to be an old-world, pre-tagging firearm. And so this coat proves he couldn't have been the shooter. And actually, is there a gas leak in here? In what world does that make any sense? Just tell me what you see. I see a coat with a lot of... Oh, saving before choices? Oh, interesting. Is it possible to mix those? Oh, I messed up. Okay. Locked bonus room scenarios would be to replay episode 0 again? Oh, that's tricky. Alright, I'll save before these, going forward, but... Yeah, if I miss it, then... Perhaps I'll, depending on whether I feel like it or not, play through again just to get them. Or to unlock them off stream, that kind of thing. We'll see. So, can I, like, actually look at the evidence here? Is there any way to, like, see... Whether you want to be a completionist or not, I'm a little bit inclined to say that, like, for the case, I might try to not be a completionist because, well... I like to show the game, but I also don't want to, like, reveal the entire game, because I guess... How do I put this? As a streamer, I would like, at least, you know, if I'm enjoying a game, to, like... provide a bit of incentive for you to, like, toss the devs some money, try it out yourself. And so I think that not showing you everything in the game is kind of ideal, right? I'll leave that up to you, the readers. But good to know for watching the bonus scenarios being worthwhile for episode 1. I do think, though, that in episode 1 I plan on not, like, safe scumming for it. The thing that I'm not sure about is, like, what is the issue here? Is it something to do with the revolver? It has the fingerprints. Do guns normally smell like something when you fire them? I thought his arm was like a right arm. It's, yeah, this is the right arm, right? Yeah, alas, it is, yeah, the right arm is the one that he has the prosthetic for. I think the, like... Probably your point about, like... Do guns normally make a smell? Just do me one favor, detective. Tell me what you smell. I don't smell anything except dried blood. Exactly. The coat smells like blood, but it doesn't smell of... Cigarette! Cigarette. That's what I've been smelling. Yes, Detective London, I was smoking earlier. Could you rejoin the conversation? I've been listening. You wanted me to smell the jacket. If you would. Let's see. Huh. I really like the, like, sort of color shifting whenever, like, the mood changes. It's really good. This is, like, extremely inspired. No gunpowder. You are, like, the genius detective on this one. What? What about gunpowder? Oh, don't blame yourself for not noticing. This was before your time. You can't be more than a few years older than me. Well, she's saying that now after calling her old all evening. But not before your partners, it seems. See, gunpowder's weak by today's standards, but it's still volatile stuff, hard to store, prone to misfiring. And when it goes bang, it leaves behind an awful lot of evidence. The hell is she talking about, London? Modern firearms like the ones we carry use electricity, magnetism, even air pressure, sound waves. They've got more accuracy, more firepower, less recoil, less noise, and they don't leave behind any residue. Gunpowder residue. What you're gonna present is relevant to all evidence in the lineup. Good to know, thank you. You talked my ear off about how difficult it is tracking down a gun that doesn't leave digital traces. But a revolver like this one, it'll leave gunpowder on the skin of whoever fired it for days. Then his coat. If you don't trust your noses, you can check the lab reports. I think if they found any gunpowder on my client or his clothes, they'd have taken the time to highlight it. Well, whatever. That just means he washed off after shooting her, or he changed his clothes. It's not impossible. But it would be pretty pointless. What? His jacket and his left hand were blood-soaked when your officers found him. Would he really go through all the effort to get rid of something as subtle as gunpowder residue, just to get the victim's blood all over himself afterwards? In light of these details, I'd like to formally request that you reconsider the charges Mr. Flat is facing, as soon as possible. Whoa. She's so good at gambling. They're faltering now, should topple over at any moment. The letter was mostly icing on the cake for them, but that gun is all they had to link Carlos to any of the shootings. So if it looks like he never actually fired the gun... I'll admit, things were a little dicey there at times, but once I was able to grasp the situation, smaller pieces fell into place easily enough. Wow, good thing we don't have to do a trial. Not my cleanest work by far, but overall I'd say... Did she get a message? Wait, did they actually manage to find it? Something you'd like to share, Detective Reyes? You're good. Twisting the truth into knots, making the facts work for you. Thanks. But your luck just ran out. Because the net scrubbers found a cam active at the exact moment of the shooting. And right now, I'm staring at a photo of the killer. Wanna bet? Photo of the shooter. If she had that, we wouldn't still be talking. But I doubt she's just pulling this out of her ass. She's got something from the scrubbers. I'm not sure I follow, Detective. Didn't we establish that there was an optics blackout during the shooting? Sure, there was. But this isn't from optics. What? Oh, okay. I see. That would have been worse otherwise. As I thought, the scrubbers must have managed to dig up something from outside the network. Yeah, so I should be ready for that. Perfect. Which means... Party's over, Counselor. Feast your eyes on this. This piss photo. Absolute garbage photo. What do you take this on? What's the name of those cameras that look like a box? Whatever. Okay, the quality is lacking. And yet, there it is. They managed to find a quarter needle of evidence in a whole city block of haystacks. I was thinking of, like, the really old ones, like, that look like an accordion. Perhaps that's before your all's time. What are the goddamn chances? No, with the scale their tools operate on, I guess the chances are, as always, in their favor. Yeah, a brownie camera. Thank you, Harmless. Alright, this isn't good, but it's a far cry from the worst-case scenario I envisioned. You could even say I got lucky, which means the stakes are— oh, interesting! It's this person's left hand. Or maybe... what if it's mirrored and actually she was killed at 3? That is a possibility. Let's keep that in mind, Vatra. That would be very possible. And then that would be, like, pretty conclusive, like, if it was his right hand. Wait a second. Is this, like, the other hand right here? Maybe that's, like, a pocket jutting out or something. I don't know, but that looks like another arm to me. It's hard to tell with the blind in the way, though. It could be an empty sleeve, yeah. Well, I just noticed I've been using my, tabletop RPG detective voice for Raze. That's kind of fun. She's a very self-serious but slightly petulant character. Well, it's a little bit blurry. Don't look at me. I didn't take the damn thing. Technically, no one took it. Marichi is a bit of a Raze at times. Yeah. Overconfident, perhaps? Technically, no one took it. Looks like at the time of the shooting, a neighbor was on their phone, probably venting about how crazy the couple across the way was acting. But if their phone was on, its camera would be on. Yeah, it's a cell phone camera photo. And so he managed to get this shot through the window. Where to begin? Far away, unfocused, ultra-low resolution, zoomed in, blurred, color shifted, and so compressed it looks like it's from another century. There are tools that could enhance— no, there aren't. Enhance this image any further, and I could count the pixels on one hand. You can kiss its admissibility in court goodbye. Oh, okay, good. At least in this, terrible dystopia, they haven't started claiming you can enhance evidence. You can't honestly claim that you can identify my client from this image. And there's no way in hell you could get this past a judge. Yeah, you're probably right. We couldn't. But I think I know a DA that could. Either way, doesn't seem like your client's leaving this police station anytime soon. That photo. What the hell is happening to me? Think I know a DA that could? Don't be so modest, old man. We have photo evidence of a left-handed shooter standing in the hallway at the exact same time the whole neighborhood heard a gunshot. And who do we know? Also, I don't think it could have happened at 3. That wouldn't really make sense, right? Because, like, I mean, I like the idea of what if it's in the mirror, but, like, at least the only time the door was open we know of was, like, at 9, and also he claims to have, like, been talking with her around, like, 8, right? And lots of people, like, heard the conversation. So I think that you're being whimsical. It's, like, a cool idea, and I was taking it seriously because I didn't realize, but... You're referring to my client. You think? We've established he wasn't wearing his modded arm at all tonight, so he must have shot with his left. Yes, and we've also established that he's weak with his left side. The left side that had no gunpowder whatsoever. Forensics will never be perfect, counselor. Sometimes we miss things. Sometimes you take a walk through the rain, and when you finally get where you were going, you somehow end up dry. That doesn't mean it didn't rain. All of which is to say, before judge or jury, photographic evidence outweighs a failed sniff test. Carlos is innocent. I know he is. But that photo shows a left-handed shooter. Carlos is innocent. That photo is real. If both are true, then that means that photo doesn't show what it appears to show. So, at a loss for words? Never. I'm just confused about one thing. Where was this photo taken from exactly? Alright, Vatra, let's check this out, actually. Yeah, this beat is awesome. I think this is something that, like, I appreciate, Ding and Rampa, like, doing this well. Like... This is, like, kind of... I don't know whether... Would this be considered trance? I normally associate trance music with, like, having a higher BPM. But it's, like, kind of psytrance adjacent, you know? It's very good music for, like, It's good music for having to think, too. Umineko got this, too. Solving murders at the club. Exactly. Positional data is usually only accurate to the nearest public router. We DNA on the phone's owner. Umineko has incredibly fat beats. Cindervision, have you considered playing Umineko? I think you would like the Umineko soundtrack. You would like Golden Slaughter, for sure. If we DNA on the phone's owner and ask them where... Oh... Yeah, I guess GPS isn't exactly it. Oh yeah, play it mobile, Cindervision. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines? Oh, I've been curious about that one. Unity Asset Store? Seriously? That's amazing. Why bother with any of that? Ballistics and common sense tells us the perp shot from the room's doorway. The front entrance of the apartment faces to the south. There's a hallway that runs back to the bedroom. We're looking straight at the shooter, so it's pretty obvious that this was taken from across the north window. Wait a second. From the north. If this is from the north, then Why can we clearly see the... Oh, wait a second. I see. This is from above. Where's the... Where is that shot? So the clock. Which wall is the clock on? Let's see. This old-fashioned clock. The western window is facing the eastern wall. I don't see the clock on here is the thing. The core team is just writer, programmer, and artist, and then they added one more before full release? Are you serious? Like, is it actually, like, 4 people? That would be absurd. Oh, Morgan's drawing. Yeah, good point. Maybe that'll be it. The clock was on the wall. It looks like the east wall, actually. Yeah, nice call. Thank you, Badiment Witch. Load-bearing scribble. Yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, the scan of the room will demonstrate it, but... This feels like... I feel like the production value of this is, like, very, very high for just, 3 people. That's honestly amazing. Oh, Lena Rain is working on it. Nice! Good for her. So we're looking into the bedroom from the north window. I'm afraid that's simply not possible, Detective. This photo has to have been taken from the west. What kind of bluff is that supposed to be? The good detectives are misinformed here, and I need to take advantage of it. Time to press the initiative. The autopsy tells us the victim was shot from the doorway. Our officer's ARCS data tells us the precise location of everything in the room at the time they arrived. And now your photo shows us the exact moment of the shooting. And... okay, interesting. So you can actually bet money. And altogether, that tells us this photo must have been taken through the west window. You have to raise the ante before slotting the card. Good to know. Real gamblers only. Oh. As long as you consider... Okay, is her shitty MS Paint drawing going to be enough? Oh, hold up. R1? Just take one look at the clock in that photo. All in on the MS Paint. But the clock? What about it? The clock, huh? Seems like London's got an idea. If he's mistaken, I could pounce on it to keep my tempo high. This photo was taken right before the shooting, so... Wait, don't tell me the time of death is wrong. I think it's correct. That's a good question, Detective London. But the answer is no. The autopsy, the clock, and the neighbors all agree the time of death was 9 p.m. Right, no mistaking that. So then what the hell were you on about? There's a clock on the wall in this photo, analog style. and it reads 9 o'clock. Time of the shooting. The hell's so special about that? Nothing. There's nothing odd about the time the clock reads, but... Do you remember there being a clock in the room? What? Actually, I don't recall there being a clock. That makes sense. You wouldn't recall seeing a clock, because when the police secured the scene, the clock had already been knocked onto the floor. And... the only clock in that room is in the northeastern corner, and my client has informed me that before the crime, it was hung up on the eastern wall. Like so. What the hell is that supposed to be? An artistic rendition. That's very distinct. If you had information on how the crime scene was before the shooting, why didn't you just add that to the arcs? And show you my hand. Just because discovery law compels us to share info, doesn't mean we have to play fair, detective. Slipped my mind. I'll do that now. That's nice. I love her. She's spicy. Welcome, Data Erase. We're playing a murder mystery game. The important thing is, if that clock was on the eastern wall before the shooting occurred, this photo must be looking through the western window to see it. Don't start getting ahead of yourself. The victim was shot at 9 o'clock p.m., the same time this photo was taken of the shooter. But you want to claim the clock's still on the eastern wall when it would have been knocked down during the fighting? You've got your logic backwards, detective. Your precious photo shows that the room was pristine at the time of the shooting. And there's one other piece of evidence that proves exactly how the cards fell. I missed... What is she asking about? The room was trashed before the shooting. Oh, no it wasn't. Okay, finally, here we go. There we go! Glass shards, what about them? Nothing much, really. Only that they're on top of the victim's body. And not under it. If the glass fell on top of the victim's body, that would mean that she was dead on the ground before the room got trashed. But that doesn't make any sense. Why would anyone trash the room afterwards? It's a good question, Carlos. Luckily, it's the detectives who have to delve into the minds of the criminally insane, not us. Tell me, detectives, were there any signs of a struggle at the other crime scenes? Other crime scenes? No, nothing like that. Those attacks would have been over in a matter of seconds. So, what did you think when you saw the mess in the bedroom? That this was personal, and things had gotten complicated. Shit happens. Shit does happen, detective. But in this case, it seems there's been a general misconception about the order in which shit happened. So what if the room didn't get tossed over until afterwards? He still shot her. And we have a photo right here. And I'm glad you do, detective, because that photo proves my client's innocence. Proving that it wasn't my client who pulled the trigger is difficult, and maybe more importantly for all of us, time-consuming. Thanks to your photo, I can instead prove that it couldn't have been my client who pulled the trigger. Because the man in that photo can't possibly be Carlos. Yeah, this song is sick. Like hell it can't. The glass shards proved the room was pristine at the time of the shooting. And we know that until the room was tossed, that clock was on the eastern wall. Which means that this photo of the shooter was taken from the west. Back to this shit, that's impossible. The only hallway in the apartment runs from north to south. It runs from north to south? So... I don't really get that. It was specifically mentioned that they have like a front, like a sort of street level entrance to it, so like they don't need to enter from the hallway, right? Welcome, Fire Mountain. Hello, welcome, Raiders. Shout out to Fire Mountain. You're awesome. Thanks for stopping by. I am enjoying Peak. Okay, so you've played this. It is Peak. This is, by the way, welcome everyone. This is Hollowbel Storytime, and the story we're enjoying today is a murder mystery, called Of the Devil, where, this very nicely dressed, devilish woman is the defense attorney. And she's trying to defend her client from what seems like, an airtight murder case in the cyberpunk future. Don't watch if you don't want spoilers. We're, like, not too far into the game. We're still on episode 0, but I would, if you are interested in playing this, recommend maybe, slightly tuning out for this, or not paying too much attention. Gotta go. Take care, everyone. Play this game yourself. It's free on Steam. It's very good. Yeah, Fire Mountain, what were you up to? You're a very honest person, Detective. Excuse me? That's why you're such a shitty gambler. You've played your cards too early. Now I can steal the pot right out from under you. You're right about the hallway's orientation. You're right about the prince. And this HK figure has claimed 6 lives. But we aren't looking at the hallway in that photo. It's the front door, right? Or wait a second, this door is on, like, the east wall. What we're seeing is... a PS2... Lifeline, a PS2 game where you have to control everything with your voice. It's kind of a mess, it's very funny, and I'm enjoying it. Oh, interesting. That sounds kind of cool, like with a microphone. Oh my gosh, I've played Hey You Pikachu a long time ago. It was like that. It was very hard though. I figure that's probably the common game to play like that. That seems very fun though. It's a nice concept. From the front door to their bedroom. Let's see. So like... Okay, so if it was the mirror that we were seeing, I mean, like... Let me try to, like, put this to... Oh, whoops. Can I, like, pull this... Where's the evidence? So the mirror is in the northeast. The window is in the west. Oh, I see. It's like a, here to the window to the... What? That's weird, though. Like, it makes sense this would be the window. Maybe... could I see that photo again? Maybe it's like, rather than being the door frame, this is like... The clock is correct, but this is like... This is the mirror reflecting the victim, and it's not exactly, like... This is a photo of the shooter, where it's like, the clock is correct, but the mirror might not be. I mean, the mirror might just be containing the victim, or the shooter. Hold up. What is that? You trying the glass shards again? Sort of. By the way, do you recall where those glass shards came from? Yeah, sure. They came from a standing mirror. A mirror that, at the time of the shooting, stood across the room from the western window. But then, that would mean, at that angle, from that viewpoint, it would reflect the hallway. So we're not seeing a shooter with a gun in their left hand. We're seeing a killer take aim with their right arm. And as we all know, my client hasn't had a working right arm in a number of weeks, and he hasn't worn his rental since this morning. So I meant what I said about that photo. I'm glad that it was recovered, because it just proved my client couldn't have possibly committed this crime. That should be the end of it. Except it looks like Detective Reyes really is an office gambler. The sunk cost has got its teeth in her now, clawing up her spine, whispering wounded pride in her ear. It's a cold sweat, hot palms kind of fever, the impotent, irrational fury of losing something you thought was guaranteed yours. But lucky for you, Detective, I'm well versed in shock therapy. You look dissatisfied, Detective Reyes. She's never beaten a Velatro. She's tried. That's one word for it. Then allow me to put a nice bow on everything for you. Oh, nice. Nice, 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 nice. My client's so-called confession was just a note to self. The police found him in shock, reeling at the death of his girlfriend, and arrested him for being next to a gun he forensically couldn't have fired. And after being confronted with these facts, he received photographic evidence of the exact moment of the shooting, and instead of utilizing said photo to track down the real killer, you tried to claim that it depicted my client. A man without the requisite limb? She's looking pretty pinned right now. She's looking surrounded. Standing in an architecturally impossible hallway. But that's... He could have had a backup arm. He could have stolen one. A little stubbornness can be charming, but this kind of desperation is ugly. It's getting late. Time to bare my fangs. A bit. That's the best you've got? Even a bare-bones prosthetic off the black market needs to be attuned to an individual's nervous system. You'd have to bring it to a clinic, which would have left a record on his shoulder OS. A record you won't find. And you'd still have to have somehow gotten rid of it before the police arrived. SOP at the scene of a violent crime calls for full spectrum scanning of the entire building and 100 meters around it, minimum. So where, Detective Reyes, did he manage to hide a cybernetic arm from your drones in the time between the shooting and his arrest? Well... Any objections? Detective? God. Damn it! Oh... Morgan's so nice. She's kind of a freak with it. Show me your hand flap. You're uncuffing me? In light of the evidence, we have no reason to hold you. Now I gotta go call the DA. And tell her I made a mistake. We made a mistake, huh? Listen, kid, you should know. Detective. Lost my train of thought. But hey, your attorney's a real tiger, and she just fought like hell for you. I know who will be voicing who when you play this with Roxanne. Oh, wonderful. Have fun. Yeah. It's kind of you to say, Detective. But my work is its own reward. She is a freak with it. Sure. I feel exactly the same, counselor. What happens now? I'll have to speak with the DA about this dismissal. And there's still some paperwork we'll need to go through. But basically, You're free to go. Congrats. You get to leave the casino with your kneecaps intact. Yay? What am I supposed to do? The detectives will continue their investigation. Into heartbreak, huh? Yes. When the authorities are satisfied with their examination of the body, she'll be handed over to the next of kin. And then you can make funeral arrangements. Oh, that's not what Diane being gone is bad enough. A serial killer? It's like she died of the flu. It doesn't happen anymore. People die of the flu all the time, but I know what you mean. I can't make sense of it. So what am I supposed to do? Alibi now. There's some contacts I could give you. Services, professionals, doctors. Oh, you've done more than enough for me. When you got here, I was too tired to even defend myself. To try to convince them that I didn't... You saved me. Thank you. You're welcome, Carlos, but it's my job to... No. I mean... Thank you for not asking. If I killed her. Oh, Carlos. I didn't need to ask. I knew you were innocent from the start. Of course he was. After all... The blood's always different. Heart's always in the same place, easy to find, hard to miss. But the blood's always different. A flowering stain, unfurling towards an invisible sun. A perfectly unique bloom, only one for each of us. A Rorschach test with singular, universal meaning. Vitality at its climax. Bursting forth into a red fractal, consisting solely of an infinite, the end. But the comical thud of a body hitting the floor has its own kind of lowbrow appeal. This story is fucking awesome. Let's go. Of the Devil, look it up. Play that shit. I love this. This is incredible. So this is, I missed the timestamp. June... Yeah, 8:59 p.m., June 4th. This is her after just having popped that girl. Oh, this is fucking awesome. I love her. Bullet number 6 of 6. The gun's empty. Women's wrongs game? Alright, let's go. It's useless to me now. May as well leave it. She's just leaving it at the crime scene? Oh, what is she on about? She always wears black gloves. A Tuesday? That's strange. So, something I don't understand is, like, why the Tuesday on the pill organizer when, like... This is June 4th, 2086. Is there any, are there any timestamps, like... I forget what the, like, previous day was, but... I mean, she just did the murder, right? Or am I missing something? Because it's Saturday, or, well... Yeah, Saturday. The murder happened on a Saturday, right? It feels like a waste, but... I'll think about this some more. So her profile was updated. Oh, okay, funny. It just stuck her profile, like a copy of her profile under Heartbreak. It's the same profile. That's funny. Whatever. Finding the ammo is almost enough of a hassle to outweigh the advantages. I could sell an untagged gun for a fair bit of cash. But cash can't buy you peace of mind. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. There's gonna be something. I'll think about it. Or a miscommunication, that makes sense. Oh, don't look so surprised, lady. Moving around in the dark in here, must have only been able to see my silhouette. Wait a second. Oh, did she think I was her boyfriend back for an encore of that enthralling conversation? Can't ask her now. Hey, yeah, did you hear that? These old pieces are so goddamn loud, and people aren't even familiar enough with the sound anymore to know to run the other way. Probably roused half the neighborhood, but I didn't see anything I could use as even a partial suppressor on the way in. Could they really not afford some throw pillows? I used the other 5 bullets in outdoor spaces and small spheres of blind opportunity the city's eyes couldn't think to pierce. Cramped places, usually full of trash. But this room, at least as it looks, as cheap as it looks, is at least clean, organized even. So the corpse adds a certain satisfying contrast. Except, there's shit on the floor. By the window, broken pieces of something fragile and tacky. Putting a pillow over the muzzle, God, she's so fucked up. It's fine. It's just one thing out of place. Actually, it's not fine. It's actually really irritating. I kick over the stupid goddamn mirror. 5 perfect crime scenes, each of them not a speck of evidence, nothing to go on. And for the final shot, there just has to be some pile of shit in the corner ruining everything. I kick the wall. Something falls from it, probably more tasteless bullshit. I toss over the chair, knock the urn, tear into the sheets with my frustration, and then try to savor the shredding. If it can't be clean, I'll just have to lean into the messy angle. At least it will be consistent. This was also stupid. Honestly, I'm not the ego-driven type. In fact, I pride myself on my humility. She's a big fucking stupid idiot. She is doing this, like, Chunibyo internal monologuing shit after just, like, murdering 6 for 6. Oh my god, she's unreal. Now, was it satisfying when the first 3 went down with single shots? Yes. But so what? I'm not made of stone. After all, after that I did start to actively aim for the heart. Oh, she wasn't aiming. She's just chilling out at the crime scene. Ugh. Heartbreak killer? Really? Don't people have anything better to do with their time? What kind of miserable, lifeless voyeurs would obsess over something that's none of their business? All of the threads and the breakdowns and the goddamn beery crafting. And all for the heartbreak killer. Sounds like a soap opera villain from the season where the writers were on strike. Grow up, honestly. Oh, but no, that's someone else's name. Not me. They came up with it. They spread it. They marketed it. Heartbreak's got nothing to do with me. He's just some reclusive, lonely, socially impotent loser who shot 6 people because... Well, I'm sure people will come up with something. So does that mean she has a thing about women with that specific appearance? That's a very good question. That he got rejected one too many times or whatever. I killed those people because I saw them and I wanted to. And I've killed a lot more than just 6. At least the room is thoroughly trashed now. She's just silly with it. Alright, fine. If I had just walked away after seeing that mess by the window, it would have irritated me to no end. And now that it doesn't match the MO of the last 5 perfectly, it'll irritate the cops to no end instead. Good riddance, heartbreak. You enjoy your 15 minutes in the spotlight. Really savor it. I'm going home. The air's weighty tonight. Thick, energized. A heavily foreshadowed summer rain I can feel on every hair. They call this kind of humidity oppressive, but I disagree. The warm tension on your skin. Like in those short moments just after the shower turns off when the steam lingers. She thinks she's so cool, and she is. But watch out. Yeah, it's always most comfortable right afterwards. She's fucking stupid. She is pathetic. But she's like... Well, She's fucking stupid, but also she was competent enough that she didn't get caught. The harder you try to be cool, the more pathetic it is. Oh my gosh. Fortunately, people like me, Hollowbel the Forest Fairy, you know, you don't have to try to be cool. Maybe there's no disagreement to be had. Oppressive things can be comforting too. Only the guilty ones run. I don't know about that. But I know I've never felt guilty about any of this. And I walk. Sorry, using my left is still... So, I mean, I guess that, hanging around at the crime scene and monologuing is a form of gambling. She's clever and stupid. My kind of detective, personally. That's okay. You can just initial in those spots. Oh, poor Carlos is so tired. I took a scenic route home, courtesy of our fine city's sprawling public transportation, and got in a bit after 11 p.m. Had myself a thorough shower, drank a glass of milk, did some stretching. Made sure my phone was on. Time went by evenly. Around 1:40 a.m., a posting for public defender work came up. Decent rate, since it was so late and so urgent. I had wagered correctly that the boyfriend would have enough sense to ask for a lawyer, and enough debt that he'd need to be provided one. All I had to do was stay awake. American Psycho for terminally online trans women? Honestly, good for her. Her milk. There wasn't much competition after 1 in the morning. Okay, where else? Here. And here. How did I phrase it earlier? Criminal defense attorneys aren't exactly flush with customers. Why wouldn't I take on a job where I already knew more than the cops? It would have been easy to convince Carlos to plead out. I would have gotten paid the same too. Oh, but that would be mean. But easy is dangerous. Carlos was, of course, innocent, so his conviction would never be airtight. There would be doubts, questions, appeals. Maybe even fans, depending on his looks. More attention on HK and his crimes. More headaches. Cold case rotting in the very far back of the public's awareness is always preferable to one open and shut in haste. Now, with no more murders matching HK's MO, there won't be any additional public pressure to find a culprit. Now Heartbreak can just starve to death, out of sight and mind like any other fluke in the system. Almost done. Getting involved with the case this intimately does have its risks. Hell, I might have even overdone things here or there. Like lighting up a smoke inside of an interrogation room just to make sure I didn't still smell of gunpowder myself. Damn, that's good. That London fellow seemed more fixated than I would have liked. That's super smart. Her 6 for 6, that's pretty good shooting, isn't it? Oh my god. She's so stupid. I love her, actually. Oh my god. This whole time, she was fucking bragging. She was fucking rubbing it in their faces. Oh my god. She's so funny. She's kind of Death Note with it, honestly. God. She is pathetic. She's a stupid asshole. She can't help herself. But obviously, everything turned out rosy. It's worth it for the finality of it all. Seeing the authorities' failings from the best seat in the house, that's just a bonus. Thanks again, Morgan, for everything. I'm sure Diane is grateful, too. Funny. I didn't even know her name. So that's the bullshit she was doing this whole time. Huh. Something the matter? Oh, sorry. It's just... I was mad when I left the apartment. I know she was, too. So, like... I mean, of course... I guess we won't really know this now, but, like, what's, like, her motive? What's her motive with, like, you know... all the murder and shit? It's a bit like... I mean, okay, so, like, the additional ones kind of make sense if she was just like, I'm going to look for people who look like this initial person I killed, just to kind of, like, you know, make some stupid persona. I'll keep playing, yes. I'm excited to... Welcome, Omnicore. I'm excited to learn more about, like, what they're, like... what she's on about very gradually while we just keep playing as her and her, you know, funny murderous situation the whole time. This game is a mystery game, but the mystery is what's wrong with this bitch. I see why everyone loves this game. You've seen this woman's balls all over the internet. Nice to finally meet her. Really? Is that... Never mind. I'm not gonna get into that right now. Oh... So once she died... We'll see about that later. Death was instantaneous, Carlos. I can't imagine that she was in any pain. In fact, I can guarantee she was dead before she hit the ground. No, I know, but I just keep thinking she must have died angry at me. That she must have died hating me. To tell you the truth, Carlos, there's something I've been wondering about myself. What is it? Something I noticed in the ARC's data I didn't quite understand. A piece of the puzzle I couldn't fit in anywhere else. But maybe you can make sense of it. What is... Where did you find that? The pill organizer was found on the victim. She had it grasped in her hand when she died. Obviously, the police added it to the ARCs, but it was quickly ruled irrelevant. It seems like it contained triprexazone, prescribed to help modders with phantom itches. They're small tablets, and those are tricky clasps, too, for a pill organizer. Could be hard to handle with an unsteady hand. No one will ever know what she was feeling when she died. Even if they did, feelings are complicated. You can feel angry, happy, and sad all at the same time. But as far as facts are concerned, it would appear that when she died, what she was doing was setting out your medications for the week. To my eyes, anyway. Oh. She's so sweet. She really cares. Long night. That was too far just now. Practically rubbing it in his face. Why would she do that? Because she is... It's not like I care about his feelings. I doubt I'll ever even see him again. But overstepping like that is pure hubris. And hubris invites a downfall. So why did I even bother? We'll leave you to think about that. It was the last piece of the puzzle, I suppose. I'll just need to show more restraint next time. She didn't want to hurt Carlos, she just likes killing women. Though there won't be a next time for heartbreak. It's not like I care about his feelings. Okay, you fucking tsundere. I didn't feel any empathy for him. Why did I do that? There's no reason. I was just being stupid. I didn't want to be nice. That's interesting. The gun's in custody. There's no more bullets left. There won't be a 7th victim. There won't be any more leads to pursue. The media will move on to their next obsession. I'll move on to my next MO. And no one will... Found you. District Attorney Rockford. Oh, here she is. It's Elle. Oh, sorry, can I try that again? I'm so fried. Oh, by all means. Ugh. Counselor Morgan, morning, noon, or night, you're always so... put together. Thank you. I don't get it. How do you sleep at night? Pardon? This is definitely... This is gonna be awesome. You know, white noise, aromatherapy. Whatever you're doing, I need to steal it. God. I must have bags under my eyes dark enough for the dumpsters. Assistant District Attorney Emma Rockford. She's a prosecutor. The lawyer who argues for the state in court trying to prove a defendant's guilt. And despite her sometimes unkempt appearance, she's probably the sharpest person to fill the position in decades. I should know. Since I haven't beaten her once. Worse yet, she has the remarkable ability to compartmentalize all that adversarial energy and only bring it out in the courtroom. It's part of what makes her so good at her job. Okay, so hold up. Is her hair, like, pink? I think her hair is pink. A gambler with a system must be to a lesser or greater extent insane. It is not pink, she's a brunette. Oh, a brunette, huh? Wait a second. Can I see the murder victims again? Because they have droopy eyes, I remember that. Hold up. Well, she has short hair, like shoulder length. It's not like as long as hers, but like, you know, killing droopy-eyed brunette women. I guess it's just normal, right? Oh, yeah, okay, so she does look like this. That's awesome. I love where this is going. Should I buy a new mattress? What have they got you doing at this ungodly hour, Emma? Oh my god. I love this sprite. This sprite is awesome. She likes coffee, toffee, kosher? Kosher? I actually don't know how you pronounce it. I'm not French. Dislikes sunburn, dead pixels, eye strain. Benedict eggs? Weird. Maybe that's fine. Plays chess, shogi, idol, savant stars. She likes cats. I think Morgan is a bit cat-like. I haven't had an Eggs Benedict. Maybe I'm mixing them up with... I think I'm, like, thinking of something else. Let me check them out. I like my eggs doubled, personally. Well, I think my favorite are, like, ramen eggs, like with the goopy yolk. Oh no, this looks good, actually. Yeah, I was thinking of something else. The ones with the hollandaise? Yeah, those look great. Gotcha aspected gambler, and yet somehow she, like, beats Morgan every time. Probably because Morgan's fucking stupid. That's alright, there's nothing wrong with liking hard-boiled eggs. I like the melty ones, though. Oh, well, actually, I'm here for you. Me? Your client was a suspect in the Heartbreak killings. That's my case. Well then, you must have been relieved finding out that you won't have to go to trial against me. No. Why would I be worried about going up against you? Awesome! Let's go! It's always the unintended barbs with her. So you're working with those detectives? Yeah, London and the new girl, Ray's, they've been reporting to me in preparation for trial. Preparation for trial? That seems ambitious. I guess they gave you the rundown. They've been doing everything they can, but it's hard to catch a killer who leaves behind so little. It's hard to kill while leaving so little behind. Another brunette is getting murdered because of that one. So, Ray's told you that they had HK in custody and you popped out of bed all excited to run down here? Hardly. I haven't slept in 40 hours. Too much on my mind. So when I heard about a case with a single female victim shot through the heart, yeah, my ears perked up. But that's about all. Oh? I mean, Carlos Flat, a serial killer? The same serial killer that's outsmarted the state for weeks. She's not using his middle name. What was his middle name? Forget. Sparkle eyes. Exhausted. I haven't slept in 40 hours. Backer? Okay, interesting. He was found with the murder weapon. Huh. I'm a little confused. This is like, So, okay. It could have been Flat, but it feels like the thing is like the combination of these, right? Because, like, this shows a right-handed shooter. It's probably this one. That may be true, but... Then I glanced at the report. You glanced at it. No gunpowder residue on him or his clothes. Oh, right. Too remorseful, too apologetic in that note. Generally, they use middle names for serial killers, apparently. There's like the sort of pathologization of like, oh yeah, you know, being a serial killer must mean you're some total wacko who's insane in the head. But using middle names for serial killers, what is that freak shit? It's like, yeah, it's like dehumanization. That's creepy as hell. Fuck the state. Whatever it was about, his dominant arm modded with documented sensitivity issues. Never could have made shots that clean, not without getting close enough to leave scorch marks. Not to mention, he's too tall for the ballistics entry angles, and probably too heavy to not leave imprints. She got all that from a glance. But I'm sure a competent lawyer like yourself pointed all that out the moment you walked in here. Of course. Worst part is, she's not even being sarcastic. Yeah, of course it couldn't have been him. Long-term relationship, physically imposing, argumentative, so not the type to bottle things up. He didn't match the profile. All three are right and the choice doesn't matter. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, right, sorry, you've probably never heard of it. I know what a goddamn profile is. A profile is a reconstruction of a criminal's psychology based on evidence from their crimes. Kind of fallen out of fashion for the last few decades. Not much needed to guess about the why when 90 times out of 100, the who is caught on camera. Or before they even leave the house. I've had to find some real fossils and oddballs to get advice on how to go about it. But I think I'm getting the hang of it. Oh, funny. You search profiling and you get some, dating profile thing. That's good. Not only does she, like, does this establish the rivalry with Emma because she beats you here, but, like, Morgan's also pissed about it, so that's good. Oh, Morgan's phone heard the sexual attention in the room and just assumed she was looking to date. Very good. So this profiling, it's some kind of investigative technique? Yeah, the theory is that a crime can tell you something about the nature of a person who committed it. Stabbing, overkill, points to passion, rage, lust. They probably just knew their victim. Poison and guns, meanwhile, suggest they can't overpower their victims physically. And then there's the things you can assume about nearly all serial offenders. Oh, childhood trauma, prior criminal record, no meaningful attachments. There's a lot of recurring themes in their stories. Criminal profiling is pseudoscience. It does not actually work. Oh my gosh, just a thing to make cops feel better about, you know? Sending people to jail. Excuse me, I heard you fumbling a baddie. Here's an article because you gotta lock in. They're kind of... Oh my gosh, you're right. They are Kiki and Boba. Oh, she's very... Never mind. The detectives say HK doesn't leave evidence. So, how much can his crimes possibly tell you? That he's diligent, almost perfect. She's very Boba. Highly intelligent, painstakingly organized. And with enough criminal connections to get his hands on an untagged firearm. It's rare to see her this animated outside the courtroom. It's almost like she's enjoying herself. Rendering her in pink as she's saying that. Very good. Yeah. Hollow 367 Yuri. A sheltered house cat who's picked up the scent of a mouse for the first time. A lone wolf. A lone wolf. Educated, but All her playfully lethal instincts coming to life. It looks like Morgan's a cat person, too. Probably overqualified, undervalued. Though I'm not thrilled about the fact that in that metaphor, I would be the... Know what I mean? Definitely. And considering the marksmanship, the detective said HK would have needed insider information on optics. So does that mean Heartbreak's in law enforcement? Never in 10 billion years. She fucking called herself a mouse, rip cherry scampers. This is how we get cherry scampers. Tsundere for being prey, it kind of feels like it. Nobody's competent enough to get her. Nobody except Emma. God, that's good. Is this how they sell me on Light Note? They make it Yuri? God. Oh. Antisocial, independent, despises authority. That'd be like a stallion applying for a job on a merry-go-round. They'd be kicking kids in the head after the first full rotation. Right, that's, exactly how I'd put it. There must be some connection to the police, though. Maybe secondary, tertiary. These types can't help but insert themselves. Insert themselves. I don't do anything even resembling themselves. Even resembling that. Wait, if HK's not a cop, how did they know about the blackout timing? Crime meta-statistics analysis? Probably. Pardon? Take the emergency response times from across the city and map them out. Look for brief spikes and delays, chart out the dips and... sorry, technical, I know. But all the requisite data is publicly available. With a map, a spreadsheet, a calculator, anyone could reverse engineer the timing if they wanted to. That is such an unpleasant thought, Emma. Such an unpleasant thought that, like, she fucking nailed her with that. Well, at least this Heartbreak maniac will slow down now that he's lost his weapon. The, like, glasses shine there was really good. Yeah, that's good. He didn't leave it. He chose to leave it behind. That tells me he's, like, confident he could do just fine without it. And it just makes me even more certain that these aren't his only kills. Are there other shootings with the same MO? No, not that I've found. Other victims that fit the description? No. But I'm not overly focused on the victim's appearance anyway. For her sake, that's probably good. Okay, you start feeling offended when Morgan is losing, so you are taking this personally. Very good. I mean, these 6 victims all look like each other, but they also look like a lot of people. I mean, hell, they look like... that's true. Hell, they kinda look like me. Do they? Sure, what, you don't see it? I, hadn't thought about it. Point is, no one can kill that cleanly when it's their first time. Getting things that perfect takes practice. So I know that HK must have had a lot more than 6 occasions to practice, Morgan. And that's why I think Heartbreak is a misnomer. We've got something catchier in mind? She wishes she had something catchier in mind. Morgan had no fucking clue. Morgan did not know. She didn't realize. She was just like, I feel like killing these 6 women that all happen to look like my arch nemesis. I didn't notice, though. She had that shit fully repressed. I just don't think she shot them in the heart. Holy shit. This game is awesome. It, like, just clicked. Oh my god. I killed those people because I saw them and I wanted to. There was no reason I shot them in the heart, by the way. If anything, it's a testament to their accuracy and their cold-blooded efficiency. The best possible use of 6 untagged bullets. 6 kills guaranteed, no matter what kind of life support mods they were packing. Their real signature isn't the bullets or the gun, it's the perfection. That's hard to wrap your head around. I'm saying that these 6 murders were just a fluke, a slip-up, a mistake. Exactly, a mistake. They got too clean, too efficient, and now they've got the public's attention. It's no wonder they're so pissed. Are you talking about the crime scene? Yeah, probably threw the detectives for a loop, right? Oh, based on what you've said, I don't blame them. Whoever trashed that room doesn't seem like the smooth operator you've been describing. On the contrary. I don't follow. This was the last bullet, their last shot. The other 5 were perfect, so if anything was out of place this time around, they must have thrown one hell of a temper tantrum. You make them sound like a child. That's nice. Childish, and cowardly, and two-faced. Someone who hates to lose almost as much as they hate to win. Got your ass, cherry scampers. Oh. Your profile tell you all that? No, that was just me, silly. Takes one to know one. That's nice. I love that. Bless her. This is really good. It sure does, doesn't it? They're perfect for each other. You're looking for a cold-blooded, faceless, perfectionist killer who you think has no persistent MO or victim type. In a city with an 8-digit population, well, good luck. I don't need luck, I only need more information. Well, I'm sure the city would be happy to provide you with more resources. No, Morgan, I need more crime scenes. Oh. The rituals, they are intricate. I know what you're talking about, Badman Witch. Very good. She's asking her to kill more people. Sad truth is, if Heartbreak walked away today, I'd never catch them. Oh, let's go. She's gonna keep killing now. She's gotta. Only way my net narrows is if they keep on piling up bodies. Not a very fair trade, is it? No, it isn't. But getting screwed over is a given. It's a deal with the devil. Oh my god, she's so chuny with it. Fair enough. Ugh. Okay, that rant was pretty morbid and detailed. I need to get out more. Or sleep more. I sleep less, but harder. You think a higher thread count would help? Don't worry about it. I'm always happy to listen to you ramble. It's a lot more pleasant than having to face you in the courtroom. Okay, but I want, like, the climactic court case where, like, Emma kind of pins her down and she has to, like, lie her way out. I think that would be really fun. Sorry, but that's the adversarial process. So no hard feelings, yeah? No hard feelings. We're both just doing what we do. I could use a cup of coffee. How about you? Don't tempt me. If you fall asleep face first onto the table, I won't even take a picture. Okay. Just don't expect this to make a difference next time we're at each other's throats. Heartbreak won't claim any more victims. In 2 weeks, the media will have moved on to the next sensation. And the police will have moved on to cases they actually stand a chance of closing. It's what people do. But Emma is different. She'll set it aside and work a dozen other cases, never bringing it up. But a private corner of that frustratingly sharp mind of hers will continue to whittle away at it. I love this, like, I love this how to talk to short people shot. Very good CG. Never finishing, but never quitting either. So I can't afford to take my eyes off her. As long as that's the case, I may as well try to enjoy the view. Which means you're going to be living with my friend for a while. For how long? Sorry, I don't know. I like their design, it's awesome. Oh my gosh. There's no need to look that upset over it. My face barely moved. May have well has been a blatant pout from where I'm sitting. Yeah, like that. This friend of yours, they're trustworthy? Absolutely. In fact, I trust them more than anyone. Hey, come on, it'll be fun. Really? Really. Educational, too. I think you could stand to learn a lot from someone like Morgan. Evil Little Bug for the art and art direction. Programming by Patrick MCF. 3D modeling by AA Renders. Nice. Okay. So Evil Little Bug was on the 2D and AA Renders was on the 3D. Oh, and the environments are by Patrick MCF. Interesting. And AA Renders together. Brian Mulholland was the writer and director of the project. And then lots of people helping out. That was Up the Double, Episode 0. To be continued. Interesting. You're the smartest person I know, Morgan, when it comes to people. I like her design a lot. This is an awesome shot. Personally, I think it's cruel to bring something like that flawed into the world. You're a criminal defense attorney, and we're at a crime scene. I think I can guess what happens next. I've never stolen anything. that wasn't already compromised. Work hard and the company will have you set for life. And after, too. Can't tell you how many musicians I've seen screwed over by a big smile and a fat signing bonus. So that's not just a lawyer job thing? You dress like a doorman on the weekends, too? Compared to determining fault, determining cause of death is like a breath of fresh air. The company wheels don't stop spinning for anything. We can't hope to keep this quiet for very long. But it's more likely than the alternative, that Heartbreak could ever stop themselves from killing. I like how she switched to, like, they for Heartbreak. Father said you owed him. I don't do anything out of the goodness of my heart. When I take a job, I never half-ass it. Anyway, this is good. Episode 1, An Idle Mind. But for that, you're gonna have to wait until next Tuesday. Congratulations! Concept art and bonus scenarios. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is good. Oh my gosh, the early, like, Morgan art? How does that hair work? Oh, this is good. This is awesome. I love this. These sprites, this expression here is really good. This is cute. Adding the corset afterwards, oh my god. The high pants. She's ridiculous. Her design is kind of peak. Oh, the harness, oh my god. Awesome. Oh yeah, Kasim. I like the coat and sweater a lot. Very good. Yeah, the harness. Oh my god, her design is so good. I like her big techwear situation. Oh, the highlights. Awesome. This is cute. I almost feel like this would have been a really fun pose to use in the game, like when they're confronting you. Oh yeah, trying to figure him out and eventually getting to, like, he's tired. Yeah. I was thinking the same thing. He looks pathetic. Like, okay. A serious, a little sad, totally pathetic. Oh, here she is. She was always, like, Boba with it. Kind of, like, droopy and soft looking. This is fun. Yeah. She's so messy. Oh, that's fun. These, like, mirror each other. That's so cute. Really good. That's Yuri. Oh my god, this is so cute. Very... Look at this one. She would not get caught dead in that. This is very funny. Oh, by the way. Oh my god, her design is so cute. Really, really good. Inverse of Morgan's colors. Yeah, nice. She's so... I love a fluffy robot girl. She's so... Oh my god. She's awesome. The, like, green-orange highlights are really good. Oh my god, is she wearing sandals? Yeah. Leggings and sandals and big coat is really fun. Maybe... is there anything else? There are more locked. I figure those will be unlocked with later what's-its. Why don't we save the bonus scenarios for next time, because it's like midnight over here. Alright, well, thank you everyone. This has been a wonderful stream. It's been lovely sharing the story with you all. Thank you so much for stopping by. I will be streaming Of the Devil Episode 1, probably starting with the bonus scenarios that we unlocked, at 7 p.m. Pacific time, 1 week from today at, well, 1 week from, yesterday, I guess. The 9th, Tuesday the 9th, 7 p.m. Pacific. That episode is huge. Yeah, it is definitely going to be a long one. I think this series of streams will probably continue for a little bit. I might stream multiple times a week just to get through it. But the next stream will be 1 week from today, so please look forward to it. I certainly will be. But yeah, good night everyone. Thanks again for stopping by, and hope you have a nice rest.